Warning, some viewers may find the following footage deeply disturbing.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Fearless Live. As we dive into today's episode, we need to start with an important disclaimer. The views and opinions expressed by the guests on this show are their own and do not necessarily reflect the official position of Fearless, its host, or its sponsors. We value a variety of perspectives, but please remember that these are personal views, not endorsements from Fearless. Additionally, by participating in this show, all guests give their consent for Fearless to use their likeness, voice, and statements in this and future episodes, as well as in promotional materials. Thank you for understanding, and let's get started with today's episode.
I want to talk to y'all about how if you lie so much that people think it's the truth, especially in this day and age of the Me Too, believe all women, help women out. When you make an accusation about a guy and you say SA or abuse, those are big ramifications, and they better be true, because there's a lot of women out there who are dealing with some serious situations. And when you make false allegations, you minimize their experience. I want you to stay tuned. I got a lot of reactions to do about some people who said some crazy things.
It'll be fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. But I want you to be the judge. We're gonna get some views from Yanil. She's gonna tell her truth. I'm gonna tell my truth. But overall, you're gonna be the judge. Please tell me in the comments what you think, how you feel, and how you see the situation. Are people being honest? Or are they just saying any kind of gossip thing to get more views on the air? Stay tuned. In the video you're about to see, there was a female who said I was grabbing my wife, forcing her onto the camera. She felt sorry for her. I want you to watch this video and then you tell me what you seen.
Well, Fearless, twice Fearless almost broke his wife's arm, pulling her and forcing her
Wow.
onto it. And I said, oh my God, this lady looks like she needs help from you.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, he was tugging and pulling, and she didn't really want to, come on, but I was just.
Now you just watched that video and you heard what this female said. Let's watch it one more time, or let's listen to it. I want you to listen to it, and then we'll go over it. I want to see if that matches up. Let's see if her accusations are correct.
Well, Fearless, twice Fearless almost broke his wife's arm, pulling her and forcing her
Wow.
onto it. And I said, oh my God, this lady looks like she needs help from you.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, he was tugging and pulling, and she didn't really want to, come on, but I was just like, this looks real scary.
So I'm saying, baby, come here. She's bringing me a drink. I'm telling her, come here, baby, come here. And you can see, she's like, oh, wait, I'm just got my PJs on. No animosity. My baby gives me a hug. She kissed that smooth head of mine, lets me know I'm still looking good. And what do I say? She brought me my drink. She got
And
my
the
food. She's right there.
Yeah. Wow. Now I understand why you don't want me to see the videos that we are going to reaction before. I guess you don't want me to mentally prepare myself for what I can say. But that night, you was doing a podcast you was doing one of your podcasts with your friends, and I remember I bringing something for you to eat because I fixed something for me, and you try for some reason the female in the boys video, she accused you like, oh, what you doing? What are you doing? Why a married man is doing a podcast at 1 a.m. in the morning Friday? You should be with me. And I remember you tried to pull me like, oh, you got me. You have your wife. And I support you. I mean, I don't mind you do your podcast. We spend all day together, every day. I mean, sometimes you need your time solo. This is stress time. I cannot be telling you what to do and what not to do. That's not the way we live in my house. I mean, and when you pull at me, I don't want to be in the camera. And it's funny because I don't want to be in the camera. I was embarrassing because I don't have bra, and I was like in my PJ clothes. It was 1 a.m, maybe 1 or late. Yeah, I don't want to be in the camera like that. I like to represent myself. Always, I try to dress in nice. So to me, it was shock when you tried to pull me. We was making fun about. Later on, I was like, hey, I don't want to show that. First, because I respect myself, and second, because I respect you. But he was like, you cannot see anything. But I feel like you can see everything. After I see the video, it wasn't. You can really see anything. But anyway, I was full natural. Not that I'm matter to be natural. Coming in camera with no makeup, that's not my issue. I don't care about that. I don't even use filter. But that was not the reality that what happened that day in that video.
And it's sad that somebody says, oh, you're abusing your wife. You hurting her. I feel sorry for her. I mean, she seems so helpless.
And
man, when I do my broadcast, my wife, you can't see my office. My wife sits right there.
Yeah.
If she's not right there, she's just like, oh, you need something to drink, and she's bringing me something to drink or something to eat. And when she came, she's coming in. I'm like, hey, come here. Why? Because the person made so many false allegations while the broadcast was going on. Like, where your wife at? You ain't got no wife, and she don't do this, and what kind of, all these crazy things she was saying.
I know those things, you enjoy those things. My husband don't drink. He doesn't drink. He don't going out. He don't play video games, going to casino or things like that. So if he thinks doing YouTube sometimes, he's not even a YouTuber. He is maybe a content creator.
I believe that Fearless is using him to kind of get foot traffic to his channel.
Yeah.
That's why all of a sudden he wanted to be his mentor. And now if you kind of go through Fearless's lives and his shorts, he has more of his wife on there now.
I'm using Austin. Let me tell you how I met Austin. Sunday, we out to brunch, because that's what we do. We like to get our mimosa on. We walking through the mall, and she's like, isn't that Austin? And I was like, oh, it is. We happen to bump into him. Quick conversation. I said, hey, man, before you leave, we should get together. I didn't even have my phone. I said, get his number, and I'll talk to him. Then I think 2 weeks later, she said,
I
never called him. And so I said, oh, man, you're right. Let me call Austin. So I texted him. We set up a day to meet. We actually met like at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, got some barbecue, hung out. We weren't even thinking of doing a live stream. It was like 10 o'clock at night. He said, hey, man, I want to smoke a cigar. We went to like a few restaurants. Then we went over and live stream. It was like a last minute thing. So it wasn't, trying to get traffic. And since then, since he's left out of the country, he's actually called me. Hey, what you doing tonight? You want to live stream? I want to do this subject. I want to do that. That's what you do. You collab. I've collabed with Austin.
No, you're a mentor.
Yeah. I don't even know how people got this, being a mentor. That's just
I don't get it.
Some lie that somebody says. We converse. And like I said this, great minds discuss ideas. Average minds discuss events. And small minds like these individuals, they discuss people.
They gossip.
When I get together and have we're doing ideas. So whether I'm doing a show with Andre Crossing, Anton Daniels, the lead attorney, Black Man Travels, we talking about ideas. Andrew Crossing, Ronan, the Andrew Show. We discuss ideas. That's what you do as a content creator. You make shows and you help each other out. That's how you go forward. So this crazy stuff about getting views.
We don't live from YouTube.
No.
We just do it for taxes purpose and for fun.
Correct.
Because this is not our job. So I don't even understand why we need that many views.
Yeah. And what you don't understand is we're discussing the other one. I shut down my channels. I've had 3 channels. I get over 10,000. I'm like, it ain't nothing to me. So this other part, they make another accusation that I'm using you, baby.
Now I understand why you don't want me to see the video before. You want my real reaction. I can, in every accusation, I'm being like, okay, what's coming? Because he say, I don't want you to see the videos. I just want you have your fresh reaction right there, right here.
So now you get to see what happens when I use my wife. God dang.
Lives and his shorts, he has more of his wife on there now. I guess he's using his, I believe he's using his wife now, have that female online to attract traffic to his channel as well.
I used you. I start my YouTube channel. I have a small channel, only like 10,000 subscribers, maybe 2 millions and 2.5 millions views. And I started my channel long way before you start your channel. I remember I was doing cooking videos that I even put in private, how to get Dominican blowout. And I using you because I invite you to my YouTube channel. And then you was like, you're doing too much in your YouTube channel. I will create my own. And that's when you start to create your first channel that you shutting down. And then the rest is history, no?
So the thing was, this is how it is. I just got tired of every moment. She watched YouTube videos. You'd be like, we can do way better than that couple. Our story is much better. We can do this.
Yeah, I remember
So
those
she
days.
do the little shorts. She wanted to talk about our
And
relationship.
if you go to my channel, you can see the most of my videos are like coming from us.
Yeah.
Amor, tiene 2 opciones. A. Pasar el resto de la vida con tu esposa hermosa, linda. O B.
La B.
Señor, si él no es para mí, oblígalo. Aquí mandas tú, no él. Amén.
As a couple or
and
travel
get the views.
experience.
She the one that got 1.8 million views on one of her shorts. So she doing it. I'm not using it.
Yeah,
I didn't even want to get on YouTube.
And our content is totally different too.
Yeah.
Like you do more controversial themes, you address the passport rule themes. My channel is for fun, drama free, and put funny videos, crazy videos, and or travel experience because we travel a lot.
Correct.
So sometimes I wanna, people send me a message by Instagram and social media, hey, where I can go, what activities I can do. I don't charge for a consultation or nothing like that. You do, but it's your time. I mean,
My time is valuable.
Yeah, your time is valuable. People ask me small questions. You do consultation. No, I just say, hey, this is the video where I went in this city. Go check it out.
And so the other part is,
I don't get it.
it's crazy. So she has it. I just did another content. First, I'm gonna say the first reason. After we watch the second one, I'll tell you the second reason. One, because I wanted to create a legacy. I wanted to have a place that if I have a child, they say, well, what was, what were you like? They can look back and it's a history. It sees all the places I've went, all the places I've done, my ideas, the way I discussed.
Who you was, how
Correct.
adventurous you
so
was.
if I have kids, grandkids, great grandkids, there's a living library that says that. So that's why I did it. Nothing to do with money. But let's hear some more accusations.
Oh, it's more.
There's more.
You say this video will be short.
Yeah, I don't trust them.
But that's the same shit Andre does on his channel on Love Crossing Borders, because they know and they figured, like I said, I think you're right, Maya. Both of them would use their wives to sit there and because they know that they're going to attract a bunch of thirsty ass incels. Because Austin's got 100 and something thousand subs. Andre and Fearless, neither one. I think maybe 20. I think Andre maybe 25, 30. So again, they can sit there and if you notice, there's a particular way that when they have their wives appearance on the live.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow,
I mean,
that one was like, hey, a straight shock. Because
how do you be on camera? I need to know what you be doing. You got OnlyFans or something?
I don't get it, because when we collaborate or we do videos, we always try to talk about positive things,
constructive stuff.
We talk about relationships, the way, man, I don't know what he's talking about, because I don't even dress in inappropriate when I'm coming to videos, to channel. Okay, if we're on vacation, yes, I will have my swimsuit. But other than that, I never even show nothing. So how you can use?
But he's saying on the interview, when you sitting at the interview, not even videos that we do and edit, when you sitting here, so I don't know what you want her to show. You know,
and attracted incels.
That makes no sense. And another,
especially because we marry. I mean, how are going? Well, it's a crazy guys out there, but if we marry and everybody knows that we marry, that we are in a relationship.
And usually what happens, what you don't understand is, when we do it, I usually just simulcast. So the problem is, it's really going to her channel and her audience, which is females and people who speak Spanish. I'm just simulcasting because it's on my channel.
And you're a stranger.
Correct. The second thing this young man said was, oh, I don't know how many subscribers they got, and this, and this.
They're checking all that?
Here go the issue,
crazy.
man. This is when they say it's Kruger's Law. It says you know enough to think you are right, but not enough to know when you're wrong. If you ever watch Andre, you'll see a plaque in the back. That plaque is when you have over 100,000
subscribers. Yeah.
If
he has multiple channels.
So that's the problem. See, and I have multiple channels. The channel that he has, look at it. It's a financial channel. He got more subscribers than Austin. He got 126,000. So how is he using Austin to get somewhere? I have a financial channel where I talk about nothing for finances. And like I told you before, great minds discuss ideas. Average minds discuss events. Small minds discuss people. This little YouTube thing on the travel is for y'all small minds. I don't give you my other financial one that discusses.
No, you better not.
Yeah, to discuss real ideas.
And then you don't.
Where I go through, investments, buying and selling, how you all of those things I go through, and that's for a different level of thought. You know, it's crazy how y'all think like that, and y'all think y'all know something. That's why I keep that channel entirely separate, and that's why even you can only. It's like an iceberg. The iceberg shows a tiny bit at the top, but all of the iceberg is at the bottom. And y'all think y'all know somebody because you see the top of the iceberg, and y'all don't know. You making an assumption.
And they believe
Andre
in what
got
they
over
say.
126,000 subs.
No, and the sad thing is they believe in what
y'all
they
believe
say.
it,
You
because
believe in, just repeat it yourself so
many
much that you
times.
believe it. And that's what we was discussing the other day. I say, I don't want that traffic and that public and that gossip people and that poor mentality in my channel.
No.
I don't. I just, when sometimes you do a video, say, don't even promote in my channel. I don't want those haters on my channel.
It's just negative, man. Y'all only bring negative stuff.
Yeah, the only thing they do is talking about other.
So you want to see, I'm going to show you. You want to see what I talk about in my other channel? I just went to my family reunion. And you know who I have at my family reunion? Doctors,
they
lawyers.
all have a PhD.
All of them.
Black people.
Black people. And I interview. I want you to see how my interview goes, because I take this information and I put it on the channel so that I can help other people going through. I don't make those accusations. I don't assume. I know that previously there was somebody on here that said, oh man, you can become a doctor with a basket weaving degree.
What?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. Why even argue with him? I know, because I have doctors in my family. And I talked to him and said, what? Can you become a doctor with a basket weaving degree? No.
Sometimes you gotta, you
just gotta let them go. Because here's the philosophy that they would tell you. Go to school for 4 years, and if you want to become a doctor, it doesn't matter that you took a basket weaving degree. That makes no sense, because in order, and my cousin will tell you, it's my cousin, that in order to get the degree, you still have to take some core biology, chemistry, all of those classes, 2 years of that. So why go to school 4 years, go back 2 years to take the biology just to go to medical school? That's a waste of money and time. But I digress. And sometimes you have to let ignorant people just be ignorant people. But I want you to see the kind of videos that I do and the things that I discuss. And this is just one of many, because as you see, when we were down there, she's a doctor. My other cousin's a doctor. My other uncles, my other cousin's a superintendent of schools. The other one's a head coach for a major football team.
Adrian, don't pretend, Adrian. You poor.
Yeah, I'm poor.
No. You live in an apartment.
If this the IRS, brother, I ain't got no money. We broke. But let's see what we got here. Your name? Tell me about you.
My name is Brenda Hardy.
Brenda Hardy, and you are stationed in Tennessee.
I live in Tennessee.
All right. And you are what's your profession?
I am a physician. I'm an obstetrician gynecologist.
Okay. And how long have you been doing that?
I have been practicing in this field for over 20 years.
Wow.
Almost 25 years. So I got an undergraduate degree in zoology. It was a biology, as well as some research. And then I attended medical school, and then I attended a residency program. Actually, I attended a couple of residency programs, completed internal medicine, and then I completed OBGYN. Yes, there are. So you do not have to be a science major, but there are courses that are required for entrance to medical school. And after those courses have been successfully completed, then an applicant to medical school may have a major other than science. But there are 4 core classes in science and chemistry that must be completed prior to entering medical school.
Now, how would you recommend someone? Because your daughter, congratulations, just got into medical school. How would you? What, you want to smile on that? That's a smiling thing.
Oh, that's a proud.
That's a good thing.
That's a very proud smile.
So how? If you listen to the populace out there, Fearless hates black women. All my cousins, my family, they black women, strong, educated, traditional yet feminine black women. Yeah. So when they say passport bros hate black women, it's not like the one like my cousin. It's not like her daughter. It's none of those. My cousin has her own practice, gynecology, internal medicine, makes about maybe close to $500,000 a year. And you know what she did on Sunday service? She fixed a brother a plate. She fixed me a plate. She got it, fixed her cousin a plate to eat. That's what you're talking about.
I was free that day.
What y'all don't understand is, this is how it is down south.
Yeah.
On Saturday, you know what the men do? We do all the repair work. My grandmother's house is a farm. We do any repair work, cut the grass, anything that needs to be taken care of, done. Repair fences. That's what we do. After church and fellowship, the women come together and cook. Yeah, and they may make a plate for a man. And here's the thing. It didn't take anything away from her. No. She can still make her money, still be feminine, and still have everything she wants. So that's what I don't understand when people say that. When they say passport bros hate black men or black women or Fearless, you don't like black women. I love black women. 95% of the women I dated were black American women. It's the problem is, it's the type of black woman. That's where it comes in. And let's see the type of black woman or woman that they think we can't get. Let's find out.
I want a traditional woman because this is why I'm doing this, because half the things that they're requesting, they're not even getting. That's the sad reality of it. So, they can come online and portray that, they got this traditional woman, they're getting this sex, she's sexy, she's feminine, she's fit. And none of those things are even happening.
I don't know. What don't I get that I want?
You don't even have to request.
I don't understand it. As a man, you just play your role. And as a female, they play their role.
Yeah.
So how do you feel about someone saying, oh, these guys don't get a traditional man or traditional female?
At this point, and we talked about this before, I don't even know what is traditional. I don't even know what they're referring to, because for me, traditional is being a wife, being a feminist, flow and glow in my feminist. That's it. I never can equalify with you.
So, I think the difference is they say, oh, they're not this, they're not that. Some women are just some women, and in some cultures, they're just raised to be a wife. They know what it means to take care of that. And they don't see any problem.
I think it's a lot of, like in your family, a lot of women in your family know how to be a wife. And they do the role perfectly. Like your cousin's wife, for how long they've been married, and how is their relationship, the way they treat each other. I think it's coming more from, I don't know, Joe generation or something going on. And this feminist women that try to be equal with men.
And it doesn't even have to do with education. Look, every year what we do is celebrate when somebody graduates. So
woo, this year we have 5 people. Yeah. 5 females.
And I'm not talking about like high school.
No.
We had 2 that went to high school that got football scholarships. I had one that she just got her doctorate degree. The other one had just graduated. Now she's becoming a doctor. And the other one just got a master's degree.
No, and my master.
And your master's.
And your other cousin
master.
Got the master's.
And so we celebrate. And then
the
we
PhD
give and the PhD. And we give scholarships out because that's it. We celebrate that. But the women never lose their femininity, and the men never lose their masculinity. That's just how it goes. And when there's a men discussion, you know what the women do?
Stick back.
They remove themselves.
Yes.
They don't put themselves in that situation, because one thing, we don't argue around the women. We don't present that and do it because we present a different way around. You won't see that. But if men are discussing something, there's no woman that's going to come into that group and try to out-talk us, over-talk us, get it? That does not happen. Disrespectful.
Even me as a person, I don't like confrontations or argument.
But there's some people that do.
Even with other female, it's like you getting aggressive, you raise your voice, you being ghetto, disrespectful. I can't. I just move on.
They tell boys, don't hit girls back. I've been whispering in my son ear, go hit her back. Hit her, she hit you, you hit her back.
And that's why you got to stay away from males.
That's why you got to stay in a woman's place.
You got to separate.
That's why you
don't live. That's why you don't live.
Quiet and don't talk back to a man. Because all the women before me that I saw gracefully, those were those kind of women. Her grace and her essence of a woman would shut his motherfucking ass up. When the essence of a real woman come around, niggas pull their pants up, say, man, don't do that in front of her. It's naturally what we done it, because her presence of a woman, a bitch won't get that response. That was a bitch. Arguing back and forth with a man. I would have watched my mama remove herself out of the presence of a disrespectful boy, playing like he a man, wouldn't even responded to him. But a bitch got something to say back. A woman removes herself. It's certain things that a lady ain't go do. And when a lady walk into a room, men straighten up. I swear to God.
2 things I want to address on this next one. One, I want you to find out. I want you as the audience to give me your decision. Is this a lady where men would straighten up that's about to speak? Or is this what they call the female dog type? You tell me, is this a woman who removes herself from a men's conversation? Or is this person who wants confrontation, who puts herself in there? Also, I want you to listen to the language that this person talks about and says. Is this the language that you would want your wife, your daughter, your mother, someone to speak, or someone you're dating to say? Listen to it and you tell me after you hear it, is this a lady? You decide.
Wait a minute, hold on. This guy in the orange hat, what's your name?
You don't want to mess with that. You better leave that alone.
I can't. I don't know what kind of hat it is. What is that?
Don't do that.
Aren't you a pimp? You don't
You
even
know
have
what?
respect for women. So what are you talking about? Pimp?
She's full
You don't
game,
even have
brother.
respect for women.
Who don't have respect for women?
You're a pimp, aren't you?
You talking to me?
Are you a pimp or not?
What part of me have you?
Okay, well, next question. Anyway, you're a little shy. You're too shy for me. I need you to speak up.
I don't have anything to talk to you about. You need to get out of the
Okay,
space. That's what I have to say to you.
that's cool too. So
I
next,
have exactly. She want attention. She's in a guy's space trying to chop it up with guys.
I have nothing else to do. I have nothing else to do, and I'm fucking around.
You need to have the man. You need to get with the man that wants you, like Fearless said, and get the hell out of our space talking shit, interrupting what we talking about.
Weak.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Weak.
It is what it is.
Weak.
Yep, I'm very weak.
I laugh at guys like y'all, honestly.
I'll stay weak from my penthouse in Medellin.
Because guess what? The guys that are making money, the guys that are making money in America, the guys that are getting pussy in America, they're not on a podcast at 1:45 a.m. Then I heard your bitch ass opening up your bitch ass mouth with this bitch ass bullshit. Hours later, you still fucking on me, bitch ass. Take your funky ass overseas. That's where the fuck you belong, with third world trash. Bye, bitch. I'll buy your ticket for you, motherfucker.
You do it, yo. Okay, can I ask my
The brakes on.
I'll buy your ticket for you.
There's nothing
a whole nother level.
American feminists.
I will buy your
work, play hard.
All right.
Don't fucking mute me, Kanal, because I'll come to your shit and fight you too tonight.
Hey.
My problem that you have all this fucking female testosterone running through your body that you got to take little old fucking me, the ghetto bitch that eats Popeyes, and ride my fucking coattail. Go suck your fucking self. Finna be a ghetto bitch now. Let me tell your bitch ass something. You ain't gonna ride my motherfucking coattail to fucking get your dick up. Just bend over already. You want me to peg you too? Come on, just bend over. Come on over. I got a nice one for you. You're that tight. You're that tight.
Do you see why dudes don't want to deal with American? I'm not even one of the dudes that say don't deal with American women. But do you not see what you coming in here? You flaming Clyde. You trying to flame me? I said nothing to you yet. But you saying, oh, if you leave America, you broke, dusty, you can't get pussy.
That was hard to listen in because, coming from, if I say all the bad words that she mentioned in that last couple minutes, I think I'm going to have one too. My mom will be like, "Ah!" There's no way that I can speak like that. I just don't imagine myself speaking like that. It doesn't matter how much frustrated I am, how much angry.
That
it's
is
just disrespect. And I love the way that the guy with the jello. I wasn't ready for these videos.
So is this a lady? When the guy says, "This is why black men are leaving." So when you guys keep saying passport bros don't like black women, we love black women. We don't like this type of black woman. The next part you may not want to even comment on, but you came onto the show because
I was there. I wasn't there.
Yeah, because what happened is you wanted to ask a simple question, just to say, why you keep bringing my name into it?
I'm not even a part of it. I don't want you to play that part.
And then you will see when there's a confrontation. What did Charleston White say?
No, I don't want that part. I'm embarrassing. No.
Find another topic.
Says, why is she so upset? I just got here. Time Traveler, we have not, through the many shows that we've started over the last 3 months, 4 months maybe, we have not figured that out. That is still something we're trying to figure out. So none of us have figured it out. If you can watch this show and please come up with a reason why, please tell us, because we haven't found it out.
Hold on. Maya girl, why you always gotta mention me when you have an argument with my
lady? Listen,
tell me.
Just please. And at this point, I'm not even you're like collateral damage at this point.
Collateral damage. Now, you guys say that in that whole community there, that it's the passport bros that try to hurt women. That we're going over there, but collateral damage is fine. As long as you hurt the people, as long as you try to come after these guys, any girl that gets in your way, just collateral damage. Even when they just saying, why you bring me in it? I'm not even a part of the argument. That's what it is.
I don't have any comment in that part because that day, the only question I want to make is like, I just want to understand why she always mentioned me, why she always attack us like we are females from the third world country, poor, and all the bad things they've been telling around us. It's okay they talk about you as a black guy because you are a passport bro in that field. But what we have to do? I mean, that was my only two questions, and I remember she don't even let me talk. And I mentioned that before. I don't even know you're going to put that. You play me. But I even mentioned that before. When I get to a person that cannot communicate with me in a respectful, professional, and nice way, I just remove myself. I pick my battles in life. And in that point, I was like, I don't going to raise my voice. I don't going to disrespect her in the way she was disrespecting me. Because what was the point? I don't even try to prove anything. If they think we poor, we not educated, we whatever they want to say, that's their mentality. But in the reality, we are who we are.
Maya, why there is a perception that like dudes going into third world countries to deal with women where most of the countries
that was my
in Latin America.
That was my question too. Thank you for that at all.
most of the countries.
As you can see, my wife left because a woman removes herself from all that disrespect.
Because her presence of a woman, a bitch won't get that response. That was a bitch. Arguing back and forth with a man. I would have watched my mama remove herself out of the presence of a disrespectful boy, playing like he a man. Wouldn't even responded to him. But a bitch got something to say back. A woman removes herself. It's certain things that a lady ain't go do. And when a lady walk into a room, men straighten up. I swear to God.
There's a saying that says this. If there's a room full of shit and there's one flower, a bee will find the flower because they seek out good things. It also says, if there's a room full of flowers, a fly will find the shit. And as you can see, that was a room full of flowers. And sometimes a piece of shit fly comes in to ruin everything. There's some people that no matter where they're at, no matter what's around them, they're always gonna find shit. They're always gonna make shit, disturb shit. There's some people who are just flies. Don't be the fly, people. Be the bee.
Who is that?
That's Chris. He's taking over for Zed. Now, that's not the way I would dress, but I don't judge. Everyone has their own style. That can be your style. Now, Chris, for some odd reason, he doesn't like Fearless. He doesn't even want Fearless on the channel. I don't care. But let's find out what would happen if Fearless were to go to the channel to discuss great ideas. See, I don't discuss people. I don't discuss events. I discuss ideas. But what would happen if Fearless were to go to the channel to discuss ideas?
Just for me to ban you from the channel, like the people who, right. to your point, Fearless.
So what are your? Go ahead.
We finish. Fearless, Ronan, Jay Rello. Really, if he comes back on, if I see his face on the backstage, I'm banning him. If I see Fearless on the backstage, Ronan on the backstage, I'm banning him. Off rip.
Ban?
I'm banned. I'm banned from the channel. I didn't even know.
You never even tried to go there.
I didn't even know I was banned from the channel.
The times that we find out they say something about you is because other people email you.
Yeah.
That's the weird part. They email you and let you know that.
But here's the thing. It's sad that I'm banned from the channel. But on the last 2 podcasts, because I wanted to do my research, they mentioned me 17 times.
Wow.
The one before that, they mentioned me 18 times.
Man, that is a type of section. I wonder how many times they mentioned Austin.
35 times.
I know. I don't even get the time. I just go to transcript and see. Let me see. I will check how many times Fearless wife. Oh Lord.
I'm living rent free in their head. They don't like me. I'm banned from the channel. They don't want to talk about me, but they can't stop talking about me. This is what he thinks. This is what he does. Here's the thing.
Invite.
I don't ban.
We can invite you to the channel.
Come on, brother. Come on. We can discuss.
Don't go in there because
I'm not going to ban.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm banned. I can't go there. But I want you to see this. You know who came to the channel after all of this? 2 days ago? 3 days ago? While she was in the airport? Zed came to the channel. There was no argument. There was no discussion. We let Zed say whatever she wanted to say.
But I wonder why she kept coming to you guys' platform.
No, it doesn't matter. She can come and talk, express her ideas, because here's the difference between me and you, Chris. I stand 10 toes down in what I believe. I don't run from fights. I don't get so scared that somebody else might say my ideas are incorrect. I'm open to that dialogue. I discuss those ideas. You're not banned. Banned? Why? We can go on. And if I can't defend my ideas or I can't do it, then maybe my ideas are incorrect. See, as a man, it's not about, I got to keep this way. We discuss things. Well, that's what men do. We stand strong on our ideas. Ban nobody. That's ridiculous to me. But if you're going to ban me, don't talk about me. Talk to me. You ban me and yet you'll see. It's like fearless this, fearless that. You want to know about Fearless? Fearless is right here, baby. I'm right here. 10 toes down.
The overwhelming majority of women in the United States. Personally, I get the impression that a lot of these men are out here not being selfless. They're not being gentlemen. They're too focused on ROI, like Fearless.
A bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit. A bullshit.
They're too focused on ROI, like Fearless.
I gave you too much credit. I thought you understood. I thought you went to school, got a master's degree. If you did, you would understand what a ROI or ROR is. That's a return on investment or return on relationships. But if you don't, let me read this to you. Return on relationships, simply put, is the value that is accrued by a person due to nurturing relationships. What does that mean? That means you're just investing in someone and you're wanting something in return. You might say, that's crazy. No, it's not. Everyone wants something in return. I'll give you an example. You open a door for someone, a stranger. What do you expect?
Hey, thank you.
That's it. So you're investing time to say, I'm going to open up the door. That was your investment. Your return was someone saying thank you. You have children. You get their education. You teach them how to read. You go to all of those things that you've done. You invested in your kids. And your return is that one day they'll be educated. One day they'll surpass you in life. You've made an investment. Also in relationships. I do it all the time. You invest in your relationship, but you get a return. So what might I do? My wife has, hey, can you massage me? Can you rub me? Can you do this? Yeah, I got you. You take care of someone because I'm investing. Now what happens? What's my return? I got someone who's nice, content, smiling, happy, relaxed.
Care about you,
willing to do things. So that's the investment that I got put in and the return that I did. See, the difference is, and this is nothing against you, but that may be why you got a divorce. Because you didn't invest wisely. And when you invest and do those things, you'll get a return that's satisfying. And I heard on one of the podcasts while I was listening through here, you spent $200 on a date. The other girl, female, said a dude spent $600 on a date. I'm not doing that. One reason is it's a bad investment. Why am I going to spend $200 just to converse with you? That makes no sense.
Things should be organic.
It should be organic. We should be able to talk. Money should not be obsolete. I shouldn't have to do that. The problem is I value my time. My time is that valuable. And I'm not going to waste it. And I'm not going to invest in things that are not worth my time. Maybe you take those lessons and your next relationship will be much more satisfying. Invest wisely. Your time, my brother.
The difference is you wear your watch to tell time. I wear my watch to tell you how valuable my time is. There's a difference between the two. You telling time. I'm telling you my time is valuable. Don't waste it.
And you rather have a woman who has a disadvantage and hope that she doesn't have any advantages and only depends on you and solely you, so that they can live through their, hero saving complex that they want to have because they've never been able to achieve highly in anything else.
Boom.
The woman's not getting a good deal.
25, I was having a time of my life.
Oh, yes, indeed. You couldn't tell me nothing at 25. I
was having great sex. I was going to parties. I was traveling. I mean, that's your prime time. And you.
I'm just curious. What was you doing at 25? Was you in the streets partying?
No, that wasn't my thing. Honestly, I was in college. My career was 5 years plus 1 year internship. It was 6 years.
So what you were doing in your 25 was studying so you could get your master's degree and a good job. Somebody else would be partying so they could become a bartender. It makes perfect sense.
I was in the club 6 nights a week.
Me too.
Like every fucking night of the week, I would get off work and we'd be at happy hour and I'd leave the club 2 o'clock in the morning, go home, get a few hours sleep, go back to work and do it all over again.
Man, at 25, I didn't do that. I didn't party like that. There was no need. I had a different purpose.
Me too. My purpose was finish and complete college.
I mean, if you said you go out 6 days a week to 2 in the morning.
I don't got time.
Yeah, priorities are different, man.
I don't got time.
I had big discipline. There was no need to chase women like that. Why do that? That's a waste of my time, money, and resources. And the one thing Shannon Sharp said is, I wear my watch to let you know how valuable my time is.
That hit different.
Yes.
You can lose a lot of money chasing women, but you'll never lose women chasing money.
That I
What is going on?
You able to hear me? You
Yeah.
able to see me, brother?
Got you.
Let's see if I can get this. Want something? That's what she means. It's not. Here we go. This
Oh,
is
shit.
just the end of it's your culture. It's hard when it's on this part. 19.
Doesn't want something, that's what she means. It's not about being bullying you or telling you what to do. I don't want my motherfucking picture on your fucking show as a thumbnail. God damn it, motherfucker.
So tell me, what do you think? It's too late. You got that already. So, bruh, I tried to make this even more smoke, but every time I uploaded it, YouTube didn't like me for whatever reason. I guess they didn't like the fact that Maya cussing and all that. But what I wanted to do was the problem. Let me tell you, this where issue came. And Andrew knows. So, whenever you throw some false allegations at a man, and you say he hitting his wife and all of this, and they bring that on there, you got to defend yourself. Now, this chick, let me tell you how this chick did. She came on a show, caused so much bullshit and trouble that it was crazy. So what I did was I said, you know what? And I even tell Ron, I said, man, I'm gonna turn over a new leaf. Once my video hit, my subscribers hit 10,000 subs, I said, I'm gonna take the channel down. I'm gonna roll. I even called her up. I said, I asked Rona, I said, look, man, what's her number? I'm turning over a new leaf. I'm doing a new chapter. Good guy. Turn it over, called her. I said, look, you know, I don't know what you was thinking doing there, but I'm gonna go ahead and take down this video. You ain't gotta worry about that. The one that she going completely fucking crazy on. After that, I never mentioned it. Never said anything about her. What she do after that? She went on, she said, I'm taking a break from YouTube. YouTube is not for me. You know, I'm going crazy. I'm doing all this crazy stuff. The next thing I know, she on Zay's channel saying all kinds of fucking accusations, saying all this crazy bullshit. I hit my wife. Black passport bros can't do this. You staying late at night. You go over to these countries to get this. I said, man, this chick is off the wall crazy. The other thing was, then she came up, my man. I get a call at hey, what time did I got a call at 2 o'clock in the morning.
It was 2 something in the morning. I got woke up first.
Called me at 2 in the
Then
morning.
his ass.
Yeah, so here's the thing. She went on Andrew's show, and it's just not about this. The reason I did this is because there's this whole movement, believe all women, false allegations. You know, you disparage someone, so they make all these accusations, and this is what I hate when somebody makes those accusations. They say it freely, and they go on to a show where the men would rather defend the woman, whether she's lying or not. She can say whatever she got to say. They don't say anything back. They just let it roll. And I'm like, bro, this can't happen, man. You can't just let some stuff go like that. And the problem is, like me and Ronan, we got banned. I got banned from a show I didn't even know I was banned from. This lets you know they don't like the dialogue. I can take the dialogue.
I still don't know what the fuck I did. I'm guilty by association with both you motherfuckers. Every time I'm around you two, I get banned.
I get a wake-up call from Andrew like, what's going on, man? This chick calling me at 2 o'clock in the morning saying some crazy shit. And I'm like, bro, I don't know nothing about it. Now, here's what I will say, man. Andrew, you did try to be a stand-up dude in that sense. You tried to say, look, I'm gonna settle this. I don't know what's up. I'm gonna try to settle it. Ronan became the in-between person that said, I'm gonna negotiate this. You know, whatever thumbnail, I'm gonna take it down. So my position was this. She came onto your show saying all this crazy stuff. She got a $600 date. She got these dudes taking her out. She ain't got to pay for nothing. But we never hear about that. Here's the thing. Anybody hear about that dude anymore? Ain't nobody hear about that dude. He out $600 and ain't even get a kiss. She come onto the show. She say all this stuff. So in the beginning, everybody does this. If you're a content creator, if you got a 3-hour video, you shrink it down. Why? Because some people don't watch 3-hour videos. They watch smaller videos. You shrink it down, you put it out there. So I think, you know, in my opinion, you call and say, hey, I need a thumbnail. I'm going to put you on it. She said, no, I'm not giving you my thumbnail. No problem. Didn't give you a thumbnail. I'm just going to use what I had. So you use what you had because she was on the show. The hyena came. She on the show. She get on the show. You do it.
We calling names now, huh?
You don't use my fucking picture for no thumbnail. You a good man. I will say that, brother. You said I'm going to be more dignitary. I'm going to take it down. Y'all negotiated with them. You was out doing some work. In 48 hours, I'm going to take it down. But in 4 hours, she called you again. In 5 hours, she called you again. In 6 hours, she called you again. In hour 7, she called you again. I'm going to dox you. I'm going to dox you. I'm going to do all of this. You're like, bro, I'm not even at home. I can't take it down. You got to we said 48 hours. 48 hours wasn't enough. When you took it down, she still came onto your show. You had other channels and she still commented on those shows over and over and over again. Will you let it go? Me, I let it go. I said, man, I ain't even brought this chick up. Somebody emailed me and said, man, she on the show saying you beat your wife. I was like, what the heck? Oh, no, that can't be true. That can't be true. I check out the show. That's what this chick's saying. And the male feminists and all them agreeing with her. Oh, yeah, That sounds bad. That sounds this. So I wanted to even have more, but YouTube kept slipping me up. They wouldn't let me get in. She said too many motherfuckers on there, so I couldn't get the algorithm to roll with me. And so it just got crazy, man. And so I said, I usually don't try to make no reaction video to something like this. And I even try to keep my wife out of it. She said, man, you can't do that. This chick saying all this crazy stuff about y'all. She's saying this. And then even on the other show, this is what I don't understand. Say I don't like sushi. I don't eat sushi. I might make a video one day and say, I don't eat sushi. I don't make a video every single day talking about how I don't like sushi. I'm going to talk about something I do like. But that's what the fuck they do. They don't like you, Andrew. They don't like Ronan. They don't like Austin. They don't like Andre Cross. Now they got a thing where they trying to ban Dennis Sperling. They don't like him. They don't like anybody. But these are the people they talk about on a daily basis. You can't spread the lies, man, and think that that's going to happen. That's the bullshit. I'm trying to find the if I can go to your, well, you got that. Why don't you play your intro, Andrew, that you have on there? You know the one.
I don't think I can do it on my end though. Yeah.
No, man, let me see if I can find
it.
Yeah. You ain't hooked up? I thought you could play it. No, it's still in the background. You can just play your background chat, right? No? You don't got your
no, because we're on your panel. So now I can't do it on my end.
Let me see if I can find you, bro. No, that ain't it. Oh man.
No, because the settings is all different, you know what I mean? So I can't do it on my end. Oh man.
Let me see if I can find it. I had it set, but we sent so many other messages.
So while he's looking for that, Andrew, come on with it, bro. I know you got something to say. I know you got something to say, bro.
Oh, here we go.
It's been pent up for a minute.
No, or doesn't want something, that's what she means. It's not about being bullying you or telling you what to do. I don't want my motherfucking picture on your fucking show as a thumbnail. God damn it, motherfucker.
Dang. But that's crazy, man. And so I get mad because they go on these shows and they keep saying, you don't like black women. Y'all don't like black women. Passport bros don't like black women. Nah, brother. It ain't that we don't like black women. It's those black women we don't like. It's the women that come on there saying all that crazy stuff, talking all that hood trash, not educated, wants to talk about other people. They uneducated. They can't do this. That's the people we don't like. So passport bros have no problem with black women. We didn't escape for people like my cousin, doctors, people who educated, who traditional. That's not why brothers escape. They escape for women like this. Women that go, you go on an all-male panel. All men are there. Now, you was on the panel, Ronan. When she came on, we was already like 2 hours in. Am I right?
Yeah.
Our conversation was cool, constructive, not a problem. All of us having a great conversation. As soon as she come in, this dude a pimp, this dude a hoe, this dude this. You can't fuck. I'm gonna peg you. It was like, this is crazy, man.
Yeah,
why are you disrupting the whole thing? It's like nobody attacks you. You attack everybody on the show. But then when somebody says something to you, you play the victim.
Yeah, the level of toxicity she brings to a room sometimes is like incredible. You know, admittedly, to her own demise, she says, I've been working on myself. I know I need therapy. I don't know how she's been working on herself, because to me, she seems like she's tearing off the scab just to relive that shit every time she gets on a live. To me. You get what I'm saying? So that's a whole nother conversation. And I don't want to usually psychoanalyze people online. But
I think we got something. I don't know if that's Zed for real says, Zed has nothing to do with whatever problem you got with Chris. I didn't even watch your show. Zed, as you thought this show was going to be about you. Didn't even mention you in any bad way. Here's my thing with you, Zed. As much as you may not like us, you still would come on the shows and dialogue. We may not get along, or we may not have the same ideas, but at least you dialogue. And I can respect that. I can respect that all day. So that's no issue.
And we let her up on the panels. We will let her up.
The other day, nobody blocks you, nobody shuts you down. Everybody let you speak. Not an issue. But your new show, that's where everybody get blocked. They get locked down. That's where they dox over there. So if you don't know your people doxing on your new channel, that's where they dox. That's where they go on. And you, somebody like you said, you a feminist. You stand up for women. So if you standing up for women, you should be standing up for when women do these false allegations, because that hurts women. If women go out here and say, I was raped, I was hit, or he did this, he did that, you can't believe all women because you have lies. So these people come onto your old show. I don't know if it's your show anymore. They come onto your show saying all this crazy stuff. Nobody challenges them. Nobody says anything. Nobody does that. Nobody does their research. So it's not about ideas anymore. It's about, let me talk. Let me do this. I'm going to digress for a second and let y'all go, because I wanted to be more smoke and I got it down, but every time I did it, YouTube just didn't like my algorithm. They kept making it for over 18, and I was like, I don't want this to be over 18. I want to be a little bit more.
I'm good with it. I don't care about the kids. Anyway, Drew, come on, man.
The thumbnail wasn't a you, Zed. That wasn't a racist thumbnail. So let me explain the thumbnail. It's talking about a hyena. What is a hyena? In the natural world, the hyena is the female that has a penis. So she is the matriarchy. She thinks she runs things. She's masculine. So it wasn't talking about you. See, Zed, it can't be all about you all the time, baby. It's about masculine woman that came onto the show to put herself in masculine energy and then got upset when she got challenged on what she did. That's what it is. So that's what it is, baby. Andrew, staying quiet. Don't stay quiet.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's wrong with you, Andrew.
You don't want no smoke. Andrew, you don't want no smoke no more? You out of it?
Andrew, what's wrong with you, brother? Speak.
I'm just listening, brother. I'm listening. This is wonderful, man. I'm loving this. Loving it right now.
This is wonderful.
But here go the problem, dudes, man. Those people like that, they talk in an echo chamber. They don't want anybody that disagrees with them. They want, if you disagree, they get banned. If you disagree, they don't like you. They don't want no opinions. We got the Google master over there to try to Google everything that somebody say, and he don't understand how Google works. It's just like Chat GPT. Whenever you go to Chat GPT and you put something in that says this information may not be accurate, you got to go through the information to see if it's true. Just because you Google something, Google is just, you have to be more intelligent to get the information than that. That's crazy. That's so ridiculous to me.
Well, I am gonna say this, that the hyena clique found themselves a new member. So great, she's always welcome to come on my show. I mean, shit, she's giving me a hit with that intro, bro.
Brother, you like drama, man. I do not like that drama.
Why? What do you mean?
that drama too much.
I don't
for
love
me.
drama. I don't.
What?
Yeah, I can't do with that drama.
Man.
Not at all, man. I don't like drama, bro.
All right, let's see. Let it come back on so you can get them 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock calls in the morning.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, like that kind of stuff.
I think that okay, I'm gonna seriously say this. I think that she's never had a man that spent that type of money on her before in her life.
Wow.
I don't think she's ever had a man spend that type of money on her.
She says she's gone out with ball players and high-end
guys. Yeah, I could also say that I fucked Pamela Anderson last night too.
Damn. So you said she's
you gonna believe that? Come on, bro.
No, bro.
If a woman, let me tell you something, fellas. If a woman has it like that, why does she need to brag about another man that spent $600 on her if she's around with NBA players and ball players? Shouldn't she be talking about them?
Damn, that's kind of true. Kind of true.
Why would you brag about $600? $600 ain't shit to you. Since you've been with NBA players. Bowling.
And here's the thing with me, man. I made a phone call. I reached out to Ronan and said, hey, you contact, you have a contact with her. give her my number. Tell her to call me. Tell me to do whatever. I'm squashing this. I'm changing over. I got other things that's happening in my life, and I wanted to smooth sell it on. So I dropped it. This is what pisses me off. I dropped all that. Hadn't talked about her, hadn't mentioned her, hadn't even said nothing. And this is not the first time. When you go on there, you'll see her in the comments. Fearless is following Austin. Fearless is trolling. Fearless is a womanizer. I'm like, this chick keep commenting on everything. Then she gets on the shows and says crazy stuff. And it just got to the point where I said, man, I got to defend myself against this because you're making up stuff that can be bad. Now, she didn't like it. Here's the thing. That next morning, when that video came out, because there was more to it, I just edited some of it. There was more to it. The first thing she did was ask the panelists, can they please delete that video because it didn't put her in a good light.
Yep.
That's what she said.
I deleted mine.
They obliged by it and deleted the video, and because they said it didn't put her in a good light. And then she goes on other shows and does the same thing. Now, here's my thing. Here's what I want to ask. Since she said that I beat my wife and do all of that, she wanted me to delete the video because it made her look bad. I wonder if she's calling Zed channel and talking about them and say, hey, can you delete that video because what I said was incorrect about Fearless?
Hell no.
Absolutely not.
Exactly.
I mean, at the one point when she asked you to delete that one video before, and you said, had you not looked in a bad light and you had clowned the guy that you were going up against, would you be asking me to take down the video? Her answer was no.
Nope.
But because it was her and she was looking like the bad person, all of a sudden she changed up. She wanted you to take the video down.
Mm-hmm. That's where it becomes, that's where I say the ridiculous part is, and it's sad to say this. I'm gonna say this. It's sad. It's sad that almost that Zed left. It's almost like I would rather have Zed back. At least you know what Zed is doing. She says the crazy thing, but at least she say it. What they got now going on is just
Zed's idea of both of us is we hate black women. I don't get that either.
Correct. They say something disparaging and they just say it. There's no evidence behind it. I got another video coming out that's about Uncle Rico, where he just said crazy stuff, man. I'm like, bruh, you don't even know.
I guarantee you when we actually, and we will have Uncle Rico on the show, but I guarantee you Uncle Rico's logical and analytical enough to have an open dialogue and accept the things he said that were incorrect versus the women that we have on the panel specifically that will not.
Mm-hmm.
Andrew had to reboot his computer most likely because he lost his background.
So my thing is this, man. I think you should be a person, if you're going to have a panel or if you're going to have discussion, you can't be in an echo chamber. You don't learn anything from that. Your audience doesn't learn anything. The way you sharpen your skills is you bring somebody else on that may have an opposing view, and then you say, this is how I am, and you defend your views. You defend how that is.
Yep. Yep. And I have to agree with what Pablo just said.
Yeah.
Pablo just said, if you ain't screwing the black woman, she's got hate in their mind. And I don't want to go through the analogical timetable of how Maya turned into this person, but there's a history there. If you guys go back and watch all the videos from about a year and a half back when Maya started appearing on the Lion's Den with Us Black Men Travels, to when she migrated over to the Andrew Show, because she jumped from Black Man's Travel and the Lion's Den over to the Andrew Show, and that was because the conflict with Fearless and her made up, but she swore she wasn't interested in getting back on that show. So she started to visit me on the Andrew Show, and she was kicking it on the Andrew Show. Then her Andrew got into it. See, there's a common denominator in all this. Her.
And the thing
I
is,
just asked her a question.
Oh no, them questions. And you know how that's how hypocritical they are. When she came on your show previously, it was I don't like short men. Short men can't do nothing. Then you ask, well, what about this dude? Oh, he 5'8". He's short. What the, I mean, you're not consistent. There's no consistency. And I really don't want to make this. Go ahead, brother.
I was just gonna throw out there. I even asked her, was this guy tall? Because last conversation we had, she said, "Oh, I'm all into tall men. He can't be a short motherfucker. He got to be at least 5'8" or higher, something like that, to that degree." So I said, "Hey, was this guy that was paying you $600 for dinner? Was he over 5'8"? She said no, he was a short king. Oh, so those standards went down now since you was getting that cash. It makes sense. Money make the coochie go woo woo.
No.
And I don't even want to make this all about her. I want to have her as the example of what these men talk about. When the passport bros and I can't even consider myself.
You can't even say passport bros. You just say
I'm not even
men in general that have passports that are opting to go overseas to date other women specifically without even saying passport bros.
Correct. I was around way before there was I was married before.
All three of us have.
Bro movement.
All three of us have been long-term travelers way before that even became a thing.
Way before it. But what irks me is the way they say, these women are poor. They this. Man, if I'd have let that video play, you the same, man. My wife was in medical school. She's smart. They get upset, and I'm gonna use her on. If I'd have let it play, this is what she said. They come over here, they get these low-end jobs, they don't know how to talk, they cause all this. She said this. She said that they cause all this animosity and hatred at my job, and they make me look bad. No, bro, I'm gonna ask you, if you had that woman at your job talking like that, ain't no Latino got to come there and make you look bad. You're doing it all on your own. That's you. It's when people say it's the black woman's attitude, we understand we are not talking about all black women. We're talking about those black women that say crazy stuff like that. It go off on you. So brothers didn't leave because of good black women. It's just the Maya black women start influencing the good black women. And it was like, man, hold up. Where y'all going? What's going on?
See, here's the thing. And you didn't even bring out all the evidence. Okay.
I didn't bring it all out.
Because here's the biggest thing. If you guys go back and look at our old panels, Maya's been on there several times, and there have been multiple females in a room. A lot of feminine energy in that room. Yep. And for one reason or another, Maya always stood out as having most of the anger and the masculine energy in the room. Soft-spoken women, sweet, personality in these women. And for all the claims that she is that person, it seemed like every time she was in a room with them, it wasn't mirrored.
Yep.
It made her stand out.
I can dive in a little bit deeper, and I can say that just from looking at her actions and the amount of voicemails that she left for me, I can tell that she's she's not very professional, because she doesn't understand that people have lives outside of YouTube. I'm running a business, so I can't get to my phone right away because I have another phone, which is my business phone. So when people are calling me, I'm answering calls, I'm doing things and doing orders and whatnot. So at the same time, she's leaving me these messages while I'm doing trips. I don't get to my messages until later. I'm hearing like a whole bunch of voice text. And then, I'm going to go ahead and put your information out on YouTube. And da, 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 da. Really? What information? Private information? Really? So that's what you want to do? You want to take it to those levels over a thumbnail that you already used inside of the podcast?
Emoji. Yeah.
Your own emoji? Then I'm still questioning if that's really you or not. But at the same time, you're mad because I'm putting it on a cover of a thumbnail? That's crazy. Okay. If it means that much to you, no problem. I wouldn't have any problems taking it down, brother. And I did take it down. I didn't have any problems at all taking it down. But I started to fuck with her a little bit. I gotta be honest with you. The only reason why is because she started coming at me with an attitude. So I'm like, wait a minute. The fuck this bitch thinks she is? Do you know
This
who
is
the
after
fuck I am?
hold up. This was after we already negotiated the deal. We were on a three-way, had negotiated a deal, give him 24, 48 hours. He's gonna change the thumbnail, he'll take it down, all these things.
Bitch.
So then everything was resolved. Got off the phone. Next thing you know, within 3 to 4 hours, she talking all kind of slick.
Nasty. And all I was saying to her was this.
I'm not going to give you this. And also, I'm going to also continue to always remind you how much I also don't need you.
That would be it. That would be it.
So I was going to say this. I said, Maya, listen, I won't be coming after you. Neither do I care to. It's not me you have to worry about. It's the followers and people who follow me you need to worry about. So if you're thinking about doing something with doxing, they're going to dox you back. Now, I already got information on you already, and I don't want things to happen to you because I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to be involved in that shit if something happens to you. I mean, that's the last thing I want to do is be involved in that. But I'm saying, I don't think it's a good idea you start something that you know is going to be crash and burn when you try to finish it. So don't do it.
But here's my
Even
issue.
Ron even told her, don't do it. It's not worth it.
Here's my issue. It's two things. Like I told you, it's the women that are like Maya when they say, why are you guys going overseas? And then they say you don't like black women. It's not black women. It's people like her. That's number one. But you know who I blame more? There's people that support them, man. They cater to this attitude. They let it go. They do not challenge them. They let these women do like that, and they defend them in every part. When you hear her on the show, nobody questioned anything she said. It was like, oh yeah, you're right. You right. Nobody gave her any type of pushback. The reason she doesn't like your show and the reason she really doesn't like my show when she came on, because I pushed back. I said, what you saying is crazy. What you doing is crazy. And if she can't get at you, she want to talk about, and if you heard her, when she was on there, I guess I didn't play it. She was on there saying, y'all passport bros, you black man travel, Ronan. She talking about all of us, how you can't get no woman, your women look like this, they crazy. And that's when my wife came on and said, baby, I ain't never even mentioned you. Why you keep putting my name in a conversation? And what did she say? You collateral damage. Now, y'all people that say defend all women.
I was just gonna say that. I was just gonna say that. I don't know. I just can't take someone like her seriously. Like, I know what my life is. I know what I do in my life. I know the women I get. I'm not worried about what Maya says because half of the time she's drunk anyways. You know what I'm saying? She's getting on the panel. She's a stumbling drunk, and then she talks shit on these podcast shows. And then on top of it, when she makes an ass hole out of herself, she wants everybody to take her shit down. I mean, hey, am I lying?
No, you're not. By the way, we have an open panel now, so anybody is interested in coming out, it doesn't necessarily have to be about her. It could be in general about different conversations you had with women. I mean, we can talk about one particular person or the overall community as a whole. And that's what I'd like to do instead of sticking to one person.
Correct.
It's a community-wide thing. It's not just an issue. She's an example that we're using, you know, but at the end of the day, I've run into it several times, you know, and it's becoming overly, it's an epidemic. I would just say that it's an epidemic.
I try to reason. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. No, I was just gonna say I just try to reason with a lot of people that come on the panel. I have everybody has a freedom of speech. They can say whatever the hell they want to say. That's cool. I don't care. I felt that vibe with Maya. I think Maya's funny as shit. I still think she's a funny, interesting character. It's just a lot of things she says that she would do. She ends up not doing it. but I realize that she's a woman at the end of the day, and it's not a disrespect to women, but they're emotional, man. Like,
But
that's just the way
I
they
cannot.
are.
Here's the thing. I agree with you when you say that. But here's, I wish I had a lighter. It's like the lighter's on, and I keep putting my hand in it and say, I got burnt. And then I keep putting my hand in and got burnt. Then I'm blaming whomever because the lighter is on fire. So you can say that, and I could understand it the first time, maybe the second time. I'll even give you 3 times. But if you keep coming on to these panels that you say you don't want to be a part of, but you keep putting yourself out there, and then you get mad at what happens as a result of that, that becomes your issue. And this, like I said, this is just a small small sense. She is just an example. There's women out there that say, I can't find a good man. And what do? They get with the Pookie. They get with the Ray. They get with these crazy guys. And then you say, well, who's your last boyfriend? Oh, this crazy dude doing this. And everybody they talked to was crazy or insane. And after you talk to a girl and they 6-man with something wrong with them, you have to say, maybe it may not be these men. It may be having something to do with you. But on top of that, like I said, she's an example of that. What gets me pissed off is the dudes that defend this, because they don't hold these women accountable, and they let them go and let them ride. They just, whatever you want to say is cool. And it becomes the feminine man. I guess everybody.
Fearless. I agree with you on that. I totally agree with you on that. But we're living in times, I think, where most men are just so tired of the shit and fighting back and arguing back that we just don't give a fuck anymore. If the bitch wants to drown, let her drown. We say, hey, I got a lifesaver for you. Do you want it? No, I could do it by myself. I don't need no man. Okay, no problem. Go ahead.
Hold up.
Let her go ahead and swim out there without a safety.
Let's pull up this comment right here. Let's pull up this comment. Look at this comment. She's a woman. She is emotional. You guys are embarrassing. So again, it comes down to an accountability thing. Men are supposed to be able to hold women accountable, just like we're being held accountable by other men and them. But if any time a man brings up an issue with a woman, instead of them trying to fix it, they make an excuse for that individual and say it's because of this. That doesn't matter. A man doesn't have the luxury to be emotional in a situation and it be excused after the fact. So yeah, she can be emotional at all get out, but there's a time and a place that she can be emotional. Being disrespectful to men or any other person at that point in time doesn't make it right.
Oh yeah, totally agree. I mean, if it gets to the point where you have to call the cops or something, then by all means go ahead and call the police. But I think what makes a man more mentally strong is to maintain in his masculine frame and grounding with a woman's emotions, because a woman could be overly emotional, but you got to understand that they're different animals, they're different creatures.
Yeah, I'm going to say this real quick. Let me say this real quick. Charleston White said something about, he said that women tell men or little boys don't to hit little girls, and he was saying he was telling his sons or his nephews to hit little girls. I ran into a situation when I was a kid. This little girl must have liked me or whatever, but the way she displayed she liked me, and she hit me all the time. Okay. I went home, told my mom, so like, look, this girl keeps hitting me and starting to irritate the fuck out of me. I didn't say it that way. Obviously, I was a kid. But I said, she's starting to irritate me. She goes, if she steps to you like a man and you treat her like one. This is my mother telling me this. So at the end of the day, these women are starting to get out of hand. I'm too big to touch a woman anyway. I'm going to jail if I touch a woman. I'm too big. Most cops will look at me like, you should have been able to take that. But at the end of the day, when I was a child, bruh, I stuck that chick so hard in her chest. She lost so much air. She never touched me again.
Zed, you say men and women are not different. I'm going to ask you this. If you was over in Africa, say Ethiopia, just not even there. Let's go to Nairobi.
Hold on. She said she's quoting me, the sexist. Oh.
Yeah, she's saying that she's mad at you. But
Nobody's sexist.
If you was over there in Africa
We do have
and
an
you
open
talk
panel.
to
You
a
are more
man,
than welcome to come up. Anybody
yeah,
is.
if you talk to a man, if you're a
Yeah, bring
woman
the
and you
smoke.
talk to a man the same way Maya was talking on that show, I just want to know what the result would be.
Say
If
that
you
one
was,
more time, brother.
if my Zed is in Africa, you know, she's African. She's from the continent.
Right, right.
If she was in her home country, Ethiopia, she's somewhere in Nairobi, wherever she, Kenya. And Maya was talking to a man the way she was talking on that panel. What would the result be? Because let me ask you this, Zed. Hold up. Let me ask you this, Zed. Zed, what you
you gotta ask
said
that.
was, I'm criticizing you for implying that men and women are different. So let me ask you this, Zed.
I absolutely didn't
If
say
I'm
they were
over in
different. I
Africa,
said we're holding them accountable just like
no, but
men
hold
should
up.
be
Let me
held
ask. She
accountable.
said different. Let's just go with what she says. If I'm over in Africa and a man talks to me the same way that Maya talked to them, it'd be on.
Yep.
You'd be getting a
Yeah.
fist in the
Yeah.
face. We'd be rumbling.
We're not the same.
Yeah. So let me ask you. You said I'm criticizing you for implying men and women are different. If
They
a
are.
woman talked to a man like that, and he said, I'm going to treat you like a man because we know different, and he put his foot in her ass, you would say he wrong.
Oh,
You
you're
would
wrong
say
for that.
that's so wrong. You would say that we different. Men are stronger. Men shouldn't do that. Men shouldn't hit women.
Exactly.
You can't have it both ways. Either we are different or we not different. And if we're not different, then you got to be ready for the consequences. You can't always you can't be treated differently when it benefits you.
Pablo, the link is
Now,
in
I'm
the
not
chat. If you can
condoning
pull it up,
this.
the link is in the chat. You can grab the
Yep.
chat on any link.
Now, and I just want to make it clear, I am not condoning any violence against women. I'm acknowledging that men or women are different. And when a woman does that, when a woman speaks the same way like that to a man says, you know what? I'm going to restrain myself. I'm not going to treat you like a man because we know that you are different. So, but you can't be this feminist going around saying, I want to be equal. And when you get treated equally, then you get upset. That's it.
Yeah, you might have to drop that link in your chat, Fearless.
Me?
For some reason in your room, it's not showing up.
I'm sorry.
I don't know
brother.
which room these guys are in. We're all simulcasting. So I don't know what room you guys are in.
Fearless is the host. Fearless is
Yeah.
the host, so he's got to do that.
It ain't coming to my Fearless podcast. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, the Fearless one is blocking it out. It doesn't support.
I don't know why, because I'm live on there. Let me see if I can get off of that and come back. Let me see. I'm editing. I'm there. Oh, I know why. I'm sorry, fellas. Let me make this public. Let's see. If I
Andrew,
can't-
check yours too. Make sure yours is getting dropped. I don't have a problem. Mine's showing up in my room.
Yeah, I mean, I'm showing up. Let me see.
Is the link popping in your room?
Yeah, I'm seeing it showing up.
Yeah, you there. It's not on one of my channels. It had private in StreamYard, and I can't make it public because it already started.
Okay, let me see if I can get the link. Hold on, get it from your channel.
You guys can either jump in my
I'm gonna
room
send it
or
over to
Drew's room. And there's Pablo. Hold on. I'll bring him up.
Pablo, brother, how you doing? Actually, Pablo, you was on that chat. I think you just disappeared before all the action and crazy stuff started.
Oh yeah,
yeah, you was on that StreamYard. That's when we had Jay Clyde. We had everyone there. You was on there, but
y'all back at it with Maya.
Oh, we're not back at it.
It's not back at it. It's when you get these false allegations and then you get these feminine men that want to talk about you behind your back and they say all this crazy stuff. And then you say, well, let me come on and defend myself. And they say, well, no, you banned. But they say you banned, but they bring up your name 30, 40 times while they're going on live. And you're like, well, brother, if you can talk about me, but you can't talk to me.
Right.
I'm man, I had an experience over on Clubhouse today. I'll tell you about that in a second because I think it's all kind of related. This black male travel space is very triggering for a lot of people male and female in the Black community. But I'll get to that in a second. First,
NYC, hit the link.
To what Zed was saying,
Ray Money, hit the link.
I don't buy into there's a thing that goes around in these social media spaces that quote unquote women are children. Oh, they're emotional and all of this stuff. Women are still adults.
Yes.
And the rules of society say that you still should behave like an adult. All of these antisocial behaviors, and we as travelers, we've seen this kind of stuff in airports. You know, the Spirit ticket counter in South Florida, anywhere in South Florida, we've seen it pop off. And a lot of times, it's the sisterhood. You know, going off the handle, fighting, dressing inappropriately with bonnets and slippers and pajamas and all manner of things that are childish and not adult-like. And so, to Zed, I say, you are still an adult. You are still expected to follow the rules of decorum of polite society. And being emotional is not an excuse for some of these behaviors. While it may be understandable, men have emotions too. What would the world be like? What would the world be like if men acted on their every emotion?
Right.
It would be chaos.
Pablo,
people would be dying in the streets.
I just want to intervene and just add on to that, okay? Yes, people do have emotions, but women are emotional. We're not emotional. We have to be grounded with our masculinity to control it. Because if we become emotional, we'll start fucking shit up and killing shit.
But
that's why I could understand from a woman's behavior being emotional that's just her nature. Just like she's in terror or she's running away from something, what's her first instinct? She's gonna do scream.
Again, Andrew, it depends on the situation and what's appropriate for the moment. In a situation of extreme danger or to grab someone's attention, of course. But on a panel with people, and then it's not a one-time situation. We've all gotten on panels and gotten heated. But if you if you notice a pattern and that person is continually acting out, and for someone to call your phone 20, 30 times
that's a bit
at
crazy.
2 and 3 in the morning, that's not normal.
All right, can I intervene for a second?
Go ahead, NYC.
All right, I need to say one thing and capitalize on it. All women are emotional, and most women are narcissistical, and a lot of women are childish, and women's emotions are based on their emotions. If you got a woman calling you all night long like that, you got a problem.
Yep.
Okay. I've dealt with women all my life, and I've been loved, I've been hated, and I got off the phone with a woman the other day. All she could think about is what I did 10 years ago.
Yep. They never forget about it.
Oh, they never forget it. She wants to fight now. She says, "Oh, and 10 years ago you threw me out the house. 10 years ago you threatened to smack me.
And
10
you
years
don't even
ago."
remember that shit. You probably don't even remember.
Andrew, I don't remember what I did fucking yesterday.
Because it doesn't matter to you.
Yeah,
exactly.
that's what I was talking about earlier, NYC. I was talking about how women like to pull the scab off of wounds, relive them online, and relive that trauma over and over and over again as if it's therapy, and it's not.
It's not just online. It's not just online. It's in real life.
Yeah.
I don't
Okay.
see your comments up here.
I've dealt with two wives. I dealt with two wives in the same day. All they kept bringing up some shit in the past.
Yep.
Right.
I'm like, yo, 10 years ago, both of them.
Try getting hit up for a 30-year problem.
Yeah, I'm saying
30 years.
I'm saying, 10 years ago, I was a gangster. 10 years ago, I was a thug. I was a Jose Cuervo man. But I stopped drinking. After I stopped drinking, I didn't give them the bullshit. I didn't give them the lip. You know, I just casually walked out the house and took a walk. I'll say, yo, you want to fight? You'll find me at McDonald's. Okay? When you ready to calm down, okay? Because I had a moment when I was in Europe, and I said, yo, I should throw this bitch off the roof. I'm like, yo, chicks don't understand a man can be a man, and we can also snap. Okay? And that's when we get argumentative. That's why we defend ourselves. So we can't be emotional with women. They want us to be emotional with them. So we have to analyze them, figure them out, see what their needs are. And when they want to argue, we can't argue with them. Okay, you can't win an argument with a woman. Not now, not after Christmas, not after breakfast. You gotta let them vent out, let them shut the fire down, because two fires make a big fire. Two fires make a big fire, and they want you to start a fire with them so they can have the police call them. Then all, he's trying to kill me. No,
yeah.
Just go take a walk, fellas. Fellas, just leave her in the house mad.
Can I just read on to
Hey,
what?
one second, Andrew, before you do that, because
Okay.
I think what happened was I didn't make one of my channels public, and Zed is over there, and I just want to get to her comments. So she's saying, and I'm not sure, she said that she tried to go to your channel and she is banned. So
whose channel?
Yeah, that's what she said. She tried to go to your channel.
Zed, just go to my channel, Ronan Traveler.
Whose channel?
I had to go to Ronnie. I had to go to Ronnie's channel.
I didn't ban her.
Yeah.
I
Just
didn't
go to
ban
my channel.
Zed.
I haven't banned anybody. I don't ban
I didn't
people.
ban anybody. I don't ban nobody. The fuck?
And
yo, fellas, I got.
And I hope
got
you aren't
this.
stressing her for something that she did not say.
I didn't ban anybody.
I'll correct it. So Zed, if you can go over to either Andrew's channel, to the Fearless _360, or Ronan's channel.
Just go to my channel.
Yeah, I didn't ban her.
I just want to make sure that you are heard, because I don't ban anybody, and I want to make sure that your comments.
I get teams every time I've gone in her room that I ban people. I don't ban people.
Yeah, we don't ban.
I never banned anybody. I let troll, especially me. I let.
But go ahead. Somebody was in the middle of a thought.
All right, I got a thought right now. The best way to deal with a woman is to go into a no contact mode. Don't give her too much attention, because then she'll be abusive. So sometimes you gotta give her time, and you go into no contact. Give her some day, give her a week, give her 2 weeks, give her a month to get her head together. Okay,
Damn, a month.
Whatever it takes for her to figure out, whatever it takes for her to figure out that she needs to respect you. Okay, you have to have the woman want you. You can't be chasing the woman. You get nowhere chasing the woman. They think they got wrapped around the finger, Ronnie.
Hey, let me just say something real quick.
That's
Let me just
an
say
old
something.
sales technique. Listen, and I'll go along with.
No, people. I gotta just say,
said.
I gotta say this to the followers: do not ban Zed, guys. Don't ban Zed. Somebody ban Zed in my room. Don't ban her.
So just to go along with what NYC King was saying, King, real quick, let me just say this: in a sales technique, when there's psychology to sales, and you almost hit on it, NYC, and it's the same thing. There's a point where you're in a sale as a closer. When you shut up, that's a technique for a salesman. The first one to speak, the first one to speak loses.
Yeah,
it's uncomfortable silence.
Right.
But it's also a way to take over the control of a conversation psychologically.
Same thing with a relationship.
Same thing in a relationship.
Thank you, Ronnie. That's all I'm saying. Never chase a woman. Put her on timeout. Make sure that she understands that you're worthy, you're special. You don't need the drama, and she needs to chase you. And you then, after the chase is done, you will treat her right. But if you continuously chase a woman, she will never treat you right. Never.
My question is this, and this is for Pablo and King. I understand we're talking about the emotions of women and stuff, but what about those men that support that behavior? What about those men, that she goes to and, that girl 10 years ago say how bad you are. Pablo, I know you heard it where all the women say, oh, you don't like black. And it's not, it'd be sad if it was the women, but it's the guys, oh, he's this, or he's a trick, or he's that. And they support that bad behavior.
I'll answer that bad behavior. It's called love. Men fall in love.
The guys are supporting that as love.
They supporting it because they can't get the woman. They got a woman that's very beautiful, and they don't want to lose her, or they're stone cold pussy whipped, or they're in love.
But no, let's take a relationship out of it.
Love creates a lot of suckers. We all been suckers in love, all of us.
No, let's take that relationship out of it. Meaning, you're saying that that's your girl. Like the scenario here was Maya went on to some shows and she broadcast all the BS she wants, and the men on there support everything she said. There's no pushback. It's just like whatever you say is gold. Even when Zed was on her own show, what was they saying? Protect Zed at all costs. It didn't matter if she was right, if she was wrong. Protect Zed at all costs. That's the men I'm talking about. That they won't let a woman be wrong in any way.
Okay, that's called groupies right there. Those guys were following. Everybody needs to follow something. Okay, and they're just following her, just like they followed Malcolm X and follow, just like they followed Donald Trump.
Man. Exactly.
Okay, you may not like Donald Trump. He may almost been assassinated, but he still got a Trump team following him, and he probably will be president. It's called followers, brother, and that's what she got. If I had a Stone Cold Hard YouTube channel, I would love to have people follow me, cash at me, love me to death, love me, hate me. But it's called groupies and followers. Everybody needs somebody to follow.
All right, Pablo, what about you?
Pablo on the other line talking to Zed.
I'm talking to Zed. Hey, shout out to my passport bros who love me.
Yeah, we know they love you, King.
Oh, they love me, man.
Hey, what's up? I'm back.
All right.
They starting to get tougher and tougher, though. I gotta admit, these guys just
Pablo, answer that
burn
question
me out.
for me. And then the next question is going to be, because you can follow it up if you want to keep going, is do you hate black women?
Oh, absolutely not. But I'm realistic about, the cultural implications of what's going on in this particular country. For example, talking about, being emotional, I think what this country does is it enables our women to act out on their emotions without very many consequences.
I agree.
Whereas when Ronan was using that example in the same manner on the continent of Africa, it would be mad different. Do you guys remember the True Kitchen incident where the sister was jumping up on the couches?
You mean in the restaurant? That wasn't True Kitchen. That was a restaurant here in Dallas, man.
Yeah, True Kitchen.
The black man who owned the restaurant trying to make some money, and they twerking on his on his tabletop.
Right. They jumped up on the sofas, on the couches, and were dancing.
Like a bunch of wild animals. Yep.
Yeah, he asked them to get down. I thought about that scenario and I said, I wonder what that would end like in Medellin if Maria jumped up on Jose's couch and he's the owner of the establishment. He asked her to get off and she, refused. What would happen?
Good question.
And the answer is she would immediately be picking up her teeth. And then there would be no sisterhood of Marias coming to her defense. So that's the cultural landscape under which we're operating. not only do they get to act out, but there's a clan coming behind them to excuse the behavior that other groups of women don't have. That's why they will never change course on this, because they get carte blanche on it.
Let Dr. Umar tell it, Pablo. It's our fault that this shit is happening.
Well, Dr. Umar says that African, she ain't got to listen to us, but she can't treat one of the Nigerian brothers like this. But we gotta take it. So
right,
that's what he said.
Why don't ever people talk about the system that's controlling these women to act out of place, to act out of character? It's deeper.
Well, Andrew, I don't think it's the system. I think that these women act out of character because of bad relationships they had in the past.
Right.
And
that has a lot to do with it too.
That has a ton of a lot to do with it. They had bad relations in the past, and then when they meet good men like us, they don't know how to treat us.
That is true.
Let me tell you guys.
That's being in play.
I got a story.
Before you do that,
I got
let me address Zed. I don't want Zed to, she gets a little upset. So
Okay.
Zed, you said the sad thing is this isn't on the live that you guys comparing to. I understand that, but this was on your channel. So at that time, you still own the channel. You still agreed with everything Chris did on his channel. I remember when Maya came on, you didn't shut her down. So I know this is your old account and you didn't watch it, but that's what happened. And it's sad that you bring a guy onto your channel that lets this go. If you're a feminist and a feminist is supposed to stand up for women, this isn't a good thing. If women are making false allegations, saying all of this crazy stuff, and nobody's giving any backlash, this reflects on you as a woman, because that makes us not believe anything you say because you have somebody saying something crazy. So
Fearless.
It doesn't matter that somebody's on there. That still becomes your responsibility.
Fearless, does Zed have does she have control of her channel, or she completely gave control to somebody?
I think
she gave control to Chris. She still has some admin rights to it, but Chris runs her channel for her.
All right, Fearless.
But she monitors it every once in a while. She might not have heard the specific panel, but she does go in and out. I've seen her in there.
All right, question for Fearless. I don't know who she is or her channel at all, so I'm gonna have to catch up and do my homework on that.
When you say she, is you talking about Zed?
Talking about Zed.
I don't know who
Maya.
it is, she or she.
Right.
I don't know if it's a he or what.
Right,
I guess
I'll tell you who Zed is. Zed started her channel called Keep. What is it? Somebody give me the word.
Keep Africa Passport Bro Free.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Keep
Keep
Africa,
Africa Passport Bro Free. And I think she started it because she was mad that Austin Holloman went over to Africa and got some girls. And since then, the channel has progressed into I hate all passport bros. Zed is a feminist and she does not like black men. She thinks black men spread STDs and they're really bad. She suggests that that black women should now date white men. She thinks that white men are the answer for black woman. So, she's a feminist. She's not married. She doesn't have kids. She doesn't want to have kids. She thinks if she has sex, a man should go ahead and put some money on the nightstand. Go ahead and pay her. That's how she feels about it.
Okay, now I get the point. I mean, I dig the fact she don't like the passport bros, but I'm not
She
black.
just said here, hold on real quick.
I'm not black. I'm not black. I'm brown skinned man. Okay.
She said, you guys know I'm a feminist. Maya is not. So here's the thing. Even Zed is saying that Maya is not a feminist, and she is. So she's like, don't put her in the same boat as what Maya is doing.
No, she's a feminist.
But hold up. But the dude Chris says he's the male feminist. I've never heard of some shit like that in my life, man. But okay. I've never heard a man say I'm a feminist.
Believe it or not, Fearless, there are some male feminists these days.
Oh, there are a lot of males. There are a lot of males.
It is growing. Yes, and it's mixed with a little bit of rainbow color flags, and it's mixed with some straight beta male too that are part of this feminist group. So women are collecting men like trophies, and the reason for that is a lot of these men are hoping that they can get a chance with these women. That's why they ponder to some of these women and they'll take their insults because they're hoping one day they can score with these females.
You're right, Andrew. There are a lot of men wearing panties these days. A lot of men
tend to agree with IZ Free TV. He says, "Men, it's nothing about bad relationships. Has to do with how they were raised, and what they've seen growing up." And that's absolutely correct.
It goes to see what they seen between their parents and their
Long-term
marriage.
traumas.
Yeah, you know, my girl,
man.
right? My girl, current wife I have, she's been raised by her mother and her father. That's it. She's been spoiled, okay, spoiled to death by the mother. Okay, she's got like a gold digging type mother who loves to get paper, and she's been a child all her life. So this is where the narcissism come in from her youth.
Yeah, that was my second wife.
So you understand what I'm talking about. So basically you have a child. You got a full-grown woman. She could be 30, 40 years old, but she's still a child.
But she was grown. She had an 8-year-old son. She still lived under her mother's roof until I married her.
Right. My wife don't work. My wife doesn't work. Guess who pays her bills? Her mother.
Yeah.
I got a chick right now on Messenger while I'm talking to you guys. Chick right now on Messenger telling me to send her $50 so she can come see me. Right now.
Hey,
right now.
I got the other day a chick from Cash App talking about she don't want to go on a date with me. I got to Cash App her first.
It's
crazy. You know, I thought same thing. Oh, if you Cash App me $50, I'm on my way. I'm like, she wrote a whole book how she's a Christian and I never lied. I was like, yo, I told her I don't Cash App no chicks, yo. Find your way down here. Find your way down here, and I'll find you some gas money to get back. That's it.
There you go.
And see, this is what I'm talking about, man. So this I want to take that show back to where we going. I keep thinking, and I hear it in the space, that we don't like black people. We don't do this. Man, 95% of the women I dated all my life was black. I had no issue. It was when that new generation came and they started getting more of an attitude and I couldn't get peace. It's like, man, I got to find peace somewhere. So it was never a hate. It was just, you know, it's like if you eat Wendy's or you eat McDonald's, you may not hate McDonald's. You just enjoy Wendy's better. That's all it was. So I got
tell you
more.
I just want to add into this. There was a time where I was heavily into black girls, right? That's all I wanted. But the black girls didn't want me, especially the ones I wanted, right? They used to turn me down. Being serious, they used to turn me down all the time.
Say it ain't true.
Yeah, man. So, but guess what? The fine-looking cheerleader white girls wanted me. They treated me better. So when I started to date the white girls, oh my goodness, all these chicks start talking shit. Oh, you hate black women. I see that you hate black. No, I don't hate black women. It's just y'all weren't giving me a chance.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it.
Here's what I don't understand.
Like Carlton from Fresh
when you guys are ready, I got a good story time.
1 second. I'm going to say this. Here's what I don't understand. I don't like the hypocrisy. Why is it okay? And I have no problem with Zaya saying she don't like black men. That's fine. She says, I don't like black men, don't date them. Then why is it an issue if a dude says, I don't want black women, I'm not going to date them? If we say that, it's wrong. If we say that, we hate. And here's the thing. It's not even the truth. That's the sad part. It's not even the truth. If you had a fine, I've dated fine women all my life. It was just, they always felt like I owed them something.
Yeah.
I don't owe you anything, man. We are being mutual. I don't owe you something. It was like it's supposed to be an honor. Like, nah, we're not doing that. And then, so a lot of guys just got fed up, and they didn't get fed up with all the black women. They just got fed up with women who that behavior became so much. God, you know, that behavior might have been cool when you was in your 20s, 21, 22. You know, guys like, oh yeah, she going off, got all that drama. When a guy crosses over into them 30s and he gets a little more mature, he gets a little more money, he don't want that behavior no more.
Sure the hell don't.
Toxic. Now he has something to lose. He's like, look, this chick called the police on me. I lose my job. I lose my house. I lose my cars. You know, I lose things. And the guy just said, you know what? At this point, I want peace, man. And there's
Bro, nowadays, if you get caught, I think if you go to jail now, it's like a 2-year cycle to get out of that system.
Yeah.
Even if you're innocent.
Yes. Even if you're not, you just arrested and you had to go through what? Let's think about this. You gotta have to
get bonded out.
Yep.
All that.
Yeah, if you go to court and it just says, okay, next time your next court date is 2 months away, you ain't going nowhere for a long time.
Nope.
Okay. When he says your court date is in November and it's fucking June, that means you in the system, bro. You in the system,
I've
bro.
seen guys get arrested, and the person said, yeah, he wasn't. It wasn't his fault. He wasn't nothing. But to solve it anyway, he was not the aggressor. He did nothing. They said, well, we still want you to go to anger management. He's like, I'm not the anger one.
Yeah.
How do you want me to go to anger management?
You want to know one thing? We're all successful men. Okay. God has granted us our peace. God has granted us
This was
our
Zed
peace.
said real quick. We know that, Zed. Do you guys not know that I want black men to date non-black women?
Yes.
Let's say that's true. We believe you. Then why on your channel, all Chris says is they don't like black women. They don't. If that is the truth and you agree with it, then you should say passport bros are cool. Passport bros are great. Passport bros are leaving black women behind to go date non-black women. White non-African.
No, we're not attacking you, Zed.
There's nobody's
saying your channel. When we say your channel, it's not specifically you, especially if you're non-associated to the channel and Chris is running it. That's why we're using Chris's name specifically. We're saying Zed's channel, but we're saying Chris.
Correct.
Not you.
So Zed, you don't want no black babies? You don't want no full blood?
No, she wants a white man, remember? No.
She said, I don't want no black man dating black woman. Damn. So you want everybody
non-black. Yes, she don't want you to date.
Well, she don't want black women to have black babies at all. She don't want any black woman to have any black boys at all.
That's the beautiful thing. Let me tell you something. The Jews, let me tell you something. The Jews make babies.
What the hell?
Okay, black men should make babies with black women. It's beautiful. Okay, all black men love black women.
Correct.
Sometimes we want a variety of women. Okay, that's just our nature to want to mate with different breeds of a white, black, Chinese, or whatever. But inside our moms are black, our fathers are black, and we do love black women. I had a Haitian woman who actually popped my cherry and took me to Paris. She popped my cherry on my passport and took me to Paris.
Okay. You got to be detailed with that, brother.
Yeah, specify that,
bro.
I'm trying to make it civil but not funky. Okay, this is my first trip out of the country. This is my first trip out. This chick actually left her husband for me, and she treated me on a birthday trip to Paris, and I couldn't turn it down. And that's my first trip out of the country. She popped my cherry, and then after that, I kept on going.
So let's see.
So you say she popped your cherry.
Zed says,
"Come on, Andrew, you know what I'm saying."
I don't know. Popping cherries could be another place.
Ain't nobody popping cherry, boy.
Damn.
Hey, I heard some stories about some girls. They like doing that to certain men.
Nah, ain't nobody popping this cherry, boy. This cherry is locked.
Hey, brother. Maya said
Maya brought it up too.
She can peg you. She willing to peg
booty hole pop.
Ain't nobody popping no booty holes.
Hey, yo, let's change the subject. Let's get on to what Zed is saying. Come on, man.
I needed to laugh. I did need to laugh. I needed that.
I mean, you already got a problem with going. You already got a problem with going to Thailand for certain reasons. So let's not even go there.
Oh man,
go ahead.
That's a lot of reasons. A whole lot of reasons.
Consider black men dangerous for black women. Why would I be angry that you are dating non-black women? I was criticizing Austin more when he was dating black girls. But here's the thing now, Zed. Y'all got things about Thailand. They fighting in Thailand. That ain't got nothing to do with no black women. That's two black men over in Asia with Asian women. Your channel talking about that. They talking about what I forgot the hell y'all talking about on there. I don't get a chance to watch it. But y'all talk about passport bros that are not even dating black women. How can you be upset if a passport bro goes to Latin America and gets him a woman, and she's non-black. That should solve your entire problem. You should be cool with that.
Frequent flyer, look at
It can
that.
be an issue. So that's what I don't understand. Maybe it's the fact that it's not your panel anymore, but all they do. Look, I'm gonna tell you how bad it was. Let's go with this, Zed. Let's talk about this. Let me go to. If I went to your community post, they said they're gonna do a man show, and Nat Kesey said, "Hey, I want to be on the show." What did OB say? No, you're a passport bro. You can't come on to the show. Oh, what kind of shit is that? There's no open dialogue.
Yeah,
Y'all trying to ban a dude from the show who does it.
Hell, both of us are banned from the fucking room, and we're not even passport bros. What the fuck is that?
So you say that, but
Yeah, y'all know how many know how many passport bros I done banned from Razor Channel? I love banning passport bros. Just ban them. So, I don't know about the other passport bros say, "Oh, you're gonna call my Instagram." I got a fucking wrench, man. I don't need to call nobody on Instagram.
Fuck, look at Brock, man. Look at Brock.
Welcome, Drew G, to the channel. What's going on, brother?
Salute, brothers.
Drew?
Salute to the panel, salute the chat. What's going on? Yo, I was just
Drew, do you like black women, or do you want to listen to Zed and date non-black women?
Bro, it's funny. I'm listening to y'all chop it up about this, and Zed encouraging sister to date white guys, and I don't know the name of this couple, but I just see them every now and then. This interracial couple, black sister and this white fella, and I don't know if you guys see them too on the internet, but they moved to Hawaii. I don't know if y'all have y'all seen them before. She was like, and now she's like asking for like a separation from him.
Wow. Yep. That fast.
I was like, man, that is crazy. She encouraged this white dude to move to Hawaii, and now she's like, oh, I wanna be apart from you. And he's like, yo, you're not gonna make it. I don't understand, man. I don't know.
Yo, there's a lot of stories like that, Drew. A lot of stories. A lot of guys go to Thailand and buy houses and think they own property. You don't own nothing in Thailand. You just bought a house for free for that girl and her parents.
Oh, 100%, man. It's
that's crazy.
Thailand, man. That's a wild place.
That's why I ain't going to Thailand.
You know how many Americans lost property in Thailand over love? Over the boom boom box.
I mean, if you're buying any type of physical land, you're in trouble. You can be in some real trouble. But if you own a condo, you can own the condo. I mean, it's just like as long as you're paying your HOAs and stuff. But land, man, you better stay away from that.
Yeah, there's a technicality to that too. They gotta own the land, but you can actually own the house on the land.
But then
which
the house is still
funny
not
as
yours.
hell, which is contradiction, right? So at the end of the day, you got to have an agreement with the landowner that no
It
matter
don't
what,
matter. That house that you own,
it can
still
be a
belong-
99 degree. It can be a
You will
99
never.
year
You will
lease.
never. You have to live in that house down there. If you come back to the States, that house is gone. And
True.
how the fact
It
this
can
is
be.
this is how hard women work to take your money. This chick has been at me, sending pictures of her in her car, sending pictures of her for a whole hour, begging for $50 right now.
Where's she from?
She says she's from Boston, and it'll take her a half an hour to get here. And then I mapped it out and sent it to her. It's going to take you 4 hours and 45 minutes. So how do you think I'm going to send you some money? Chick, I don't send money to no chicks, nobody.
She'll take that money and never show up, brother.
Oh, hell yeah. I told her, don't you know how many chicks ask me for money a day? Come on, man.
Exactly.
Here's my question.
I don't even send my wife money.
Here's my question. They celebrate. Why is it that it's cool? They celebrate when black women get with white guys. Like, oh man, you did good. You know, you got a good man. You stepped outside. All of that is celebrated. Now, when a brother does the same, it's bad. So why is it that happens? Why is it that they can celebrate and say it's good, but the moment we step out, it's the worst thing that happened in the world?
Because he's got perks. He's got perks. He can do that.
No, but for the women, you know,
don't know if
girls
it's always-
congratulate each other. Girl, you know, you did good. You got that white man.
Yeah, yeah, because they feel they got perks. like getting with a white man.
They got that
feel
credit
they
score.
got
They got that
access
800
to
credit score.
They got that credit score. They got that access to that
house, that BMW,
the house,
that posh living life.
Yeah,
the Abraham Lincoln type money.
Here's the biggest problem, and I'm gonna say it. Black women want to be white so bad, it's fucking ridiculous. From
Don't
the
say that.
hair
Ooh,
they
you
put
gonna bring
on,
up Tommy's Mayor effect. That's what
I'm
he
gonna
said.
take it there.
Taking it there.
They envy it so
Wow.
bad from the way they want to dress, their hair,
say
straightening of their hair. It is, oh my God. It is over the fucking top at this point.
Mm.
Oh man.
Wow, Ronnie.
Fuck it, I had to do it.
Woo.
That's what Tommy said. Tommy said they don't even want their own hair.
So
That's
Ron,
crazy.
you know what's gonna happen now? Maya's about to get on the stream. She's gonna cut that shit. She's gonna say, "See, he
Clip
hates
me the
black
fuck up.
women.
I don't care. Clip me up.
He don't
Clip me
like
up.
black women. Look at what he said."
Yeah. Okay. Clip me the fuck up.
Mm.
All my
I
sons are
just don't
black.
understand
My
the
grandchildren
punishment.
are black. What the fuck you talking about? Get the hell out of here with that shit.
Black men have been punished so much. You know, we got police brutality, school to pipeline. And so why we got to get punished in love? Why can't we just say, you know what? I found something elsewhere, somebody who treats me good, and I'm gone. That don't mean I don't like you. That just means I want something better. Why we get
Because they haven't
villainized?
found what they want. They haven't
Yo,
found
we
what they
get-
wanted yet. So
To my
how dare
brother, we get-
how dare you black men become happy? How dare you black men get happy before us?
Right.
But it's not our fault, man. Let me tell you. Ronan can attest to this, and I hate to keep bringing this lady's name up, but we was on the show talking about NFL players or guys who get drafted. When they get drafted, the NFL, who's on their side? A white girl. And
You
we
wanna
said
know
that
something?
white girl was with him from the beginning. They
Hold
bought
on,
him
King.
some
This is
coffee.
important.
Yeah,
All
they
right.
got him some Chipotle. They bought all these things for him. And so that guy, when he didn't have nothing, he finally got something. He brought that white girl along. And then we asked Maya, you know, would you take care of your man? She's like,
No,
fuck
she
no.
said we asked her specifically, would you go buy him a fucking Starbucks?
Yep.
A
He
Starbucks.
said, I ain't buying him shit. And the guy made the best point there. He said that $3 investment could have got you $3 million.
I think that was Ray Money that
I
said
don't
that.
All right. Let me tell you, gentlemen, something. All right. My wife was here in New York, and I was living in Mount Vernon, and all the jealousy she got from the black women there. Okay, I get my hair cut where Heavy D used to get his hair cut at. Our barber, he didn't mind. Okay, because he know that I'm a traveler. I travel the country. But when my wife walked in, I asked him how much to get her hair braided by the Jamaican women. They damn near try to push her out the damn door. Okay, black women hate men that have white women. I was on the 2 train one time. I got stopped by 2 cops because I was with my wife. They didn't dig that I had a sexy, pretty white girl from Europe, and they wanted to see if I had any warrants. They tried to see if they get me locked up. Jealousy comes from men and from women when you're successful and you have something that they cannot get, and they want to separate it. Women will hate you. And like I said, the cops try to lock me up to see if I have warrants.
Oh Lord, don't make me go there.
They don't want to see you happy, man. Why is it that like I've never had bad of the eye. If I seen a black chick with a white dude, and here's the thing, I've complimented some white dudes. I'm like, damn, brother, you did good. You know, like that she has some body on her. You know, you ain't get that flat booty girl, black girl. You got you one that was good. It was no hate on my part. I could care less. It was like, all right, I see you stepping your game up. You know, you make that eye contact with the dude, like, yeah, all right, brother. You must have black somewhere in your family. You done got you one. But what, you know, that's no animosity. When they see us do something, it's a whole hate.
Yeah, it's hate, bro. It's hate. I got so much hate being with a Caucasian woman.
But here's the thing. And I'm gonna go there again. Oh my God, I'm gonna fucking go there again. I can't believe it.
Flag on the play. Flag on the play.
Oh shit.
Where's my referee shirt? Shit.
But they're hating on the wrong guy. They take their trauma and hate on the guys that aren't doing anything because of the guy that did. or didn't do enough to win over their favor or left him. I don't even want to
Because they
go
want
behind
your
this Maya
body.
thing, because if I dug into this thing right here, I don't want to just keep on using her as an example. But overall, women start to have self-hate and hatred overall to all black men because of traumas or desires they had with one man, and it never worked out. And it could have
Yes.
been her fault.
Yes.
But then they make everybody else behind them pay.
You know, Ronnie, that's why these chicks have different babies' daddies, because they can't figure it out. Okay, I'm not dissing the black women, but are some women. But if you meet a chick and she got 2 or 3 different babies' fathers, she just couldn't figure it out, yo. And her hatred from one man went to another man, to another man.
Yep.
Now she's a single mom with 3 different babies' fathers.
Always waiting for that fucking shoe to drop instead of fixing that trauma before
that's
they
why
got
when
in
you
that
ask
next
them about
relationship. Go ahead,
when
Drew.
you ask them about
Go
the
ahead,
body
Drew.
count, it really matters to us because that's going to determine what type of woman we're going to deal with. Because if you have a high body count, chances are you're going to be all types of emotions going to be going through you. You're just not going to be focused on a relationship because you're too fucked up about what happened to you in the
Too
past.
far gone, too traumatized, too toxic, and there's no way to pair bond after a certain amount of men. You are
Absolutely.
desensitized to pair bonding to the man that you say you love.
Absolutely.
Too
And
far gone.
these women wonder why
Toxic.
we try to get. These women wonder why we want younger chicks. Okay,
Yeah.
because the younger chicks from 21 and up, their mind is not that effed up. We could work with that as a mature man, but when a woman is had trauma all her life, it's hard for her to keep a relationship. It's difficult because we have to deal with her past injuries, her past
Facts.
trauma. Okay, so we want something young and pure that love can ooze off of it, and we can build with her and build the woman that we want instead of having a woman who's already been made to be evil to men. Is
I
that
think
fair enough
Port,
to say?
Port
That fair
City
enough?
Investment hit it right on the nail, man. He said the issue is a lot of Black American women don't know how to add value. They want a
Right.
complete
Facts.
package. And I
Complete
took the
package.
heat, man. If you
And
heard
all
all
of us,
that
all of us on this panel are men of value. Okay, you got to step your game up to be with men like us. Okay, we're just not going to take the average hood rat. So
Hell no.
I love my
all
peace
of
too
get
much.
upset. Hold
that's
up.
the key word. We are men of value. We don't need a woman's drama. We don't. We have our credit together. We have our houses together. We got our cars together. I got jealousy from men because my life is straight and their life is screwed up. I get jealousy from women because they want to be with me, and I don't want them. So men of value are different than men who are weak-minded.
But
Okay,
And
we
when
are
you
very choosy. We are
sometimes
very
it's
choosy of
men.
what we
That's
let
true.
go.
I'm gonna give you the example. If I'd have let that play, you would have heard the dude Chris say, you know, those guys like Fearless, he wants a ROI, a return on investment. He said it
Why
like
not?
it's a bad thing. Wouldn't you want a
That's what
return
we
on
want.
investment? If you're giving something to your wife, you giving love, you giving this, you want something in return, whether that's just like security. I'm giving him love back. I'm taking care of him. If you invest in your kid's future, you say, I'm getting you education, I'm sending you here. You don't want them to drop out because you're like, look, I spent all this money on your school. You go and finish something because you invested in it and you want a return on your investment.
But
Those
see,
people,
he's thinking it's monetary. Return on investment can mean multiple different things. You put a woman in a house, she makes it a home. You bring home food, she makes a fucking meal. It has nothing to do with reciprocal equal value.
exactly.
And
Yeah.
this is the confusion that a lot of people have when they say 50-50. A marriage or a fucking relationship is 100-100. One day I might have to put 90 in and she's got 10 because she's down and I got to pick her back up. Some days I might be down and she's going to have to pick me up a little bit and push me out the fucking door and motivate
Right.
me. We're
That's
supposed to
what we need.
complement each other. It's 100-100. Fuck that 50-50 bullshit
It
and
is.
fuck
It is.
equal value
Yeah.
for equal value. That is not reciprocal when it comes to a relationship.
You know what, Ronnie? These women, you know
No, I
what,
mean
Ronnie?
you make good
These women
you make good
with
sense
no
what you're saying
value.
right there.
I'm sorry, and Andrew, let me just say this: these women with no value are like pets. You got to feed it, you got to take it for a walk, You got to clothe it,
Jesus.
and they bring nothing to the table. We want women that bring something to the table. That okay, we got to pay the car insurance. She done got a job and said, "Don't worry, honey, I already paid it." Okay, we don't need a woman who says, "Can you buy me a cell phone?" Them days are over. Okay,
Yeah, fuck all that
bring
shit.
something to the table for the man to react to, and we will give you everything.
Facts.
Yeah,
You can't tell a girl, hey,
something
bring
fearless.
Hold on.
Got back chat.
I
Where's
just
the
want
back chat at?
I just want to capitalize what Ron was saying with the 50-50, 100-100 thing. When people say 50-50, I think it's very much equivalent to 100. Because what you're saying is what I totally agree with. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, if I'm down and out, hey, you scratch my back. When you're down and out, I scratch your back. Hey, we're all in it together. Same thing, brother.
Yeah.
You know, one
second.
thing.
Let me read these super chats.
How can I
real
send you a
quick.
link?
Shout out to True Prodigy 27. He says salute to the panel. Yes, sir. Also, I want to say something to my man Ray Money, brother. Here's the thing. I seen you on a smoke show, brother, and here's how I got the respect for you. Because I've been talked about on shows, and I lost my attitude where I said, bro, you want to meet me? We can meet down at the corner. We can do it. Scared, don't cam up, won't show their face. The same thing that was happening to you, where people won't show their face, but they'll get on there and talk all that shit. I can say you a real brother. You cammed up and said,
we doing the smoke show?
Well, wait a
Ray
minute.
Money
Wait a
wasn't
minute.
playing with that. He said, I'm man.
NYC King is
That's
on the
how I
panel.
can respect a brother like that, man. I can't respect the people on these other shows when they talk all that shit and you like, well, let's do it, man. We men, we can meet up and have this conversation. Ray Money is the man. He said we can do it. I can respect a brother who does that. So shout out to Ray Money with the $10.
Oh, Ray
Ronan.
Ray Money got that heat, man. He got that smoke.
Oh, Ray Money came with the heat, baby. He said, I'm in the car looking at stars.
Hold on. What are you trying to say, Duji? What are you trying to say?
I'm saying to you that NYC King was doing that smoke with Ray Money.
But here's the thing, bro. Here's the end of the day. Men can have conversations and confrontation and still walk away and still be men.
Right.
Exactly.
And not hold a grudge. Everybody's had battles. Man, you saw how many times I done already bumped up against Peso in the last goddamn month.
Oh, yeah, we seen that.
But we
okay. So you think that's affecting me? Bro, that's just another fucking day. You know what I'm saying? It's just another day.
Peso love you, man.
We can get into that argument and we still cool. Like Ray Money could come on the show and be like, man, yeah, that happened yesterday. We good to go. What's up?
Exactly.
Don't matter.
Yeah.
That's the real men. That's what I'm talking about when I say real men. We can battle today and we hold each other accountable. We battle today and be cool tomorrow. Right. That's what we say, man. We real men, we can do that. That's not an issue. It's the fake men that do all that. That they say, this, or they don't hold each other accountable.
They all butthurt over it. And it lasts for months. And that's where the femininity comes in, from the way their mothers raised them. That's where those son husbands come in. That's where those dudes, that's where that real emotion comes out, because they haven't learned how to be in control of their emotions. And that takes a man to be taught how to do that.
You know, because we taught at a young age. How many times when you was young, you got in fight with your best friend because he took a toy, and tomorrow y'all out playing?
Shook it out. Yeah,
like,
shook hands and no big deal.
Exactly. That's what we do.
Man, you know how many guys I got into fights with back? I got into a lot of fights back in New York when I lived in Mount Vernon. I went to Franco Middle School over there. I used to get into a lot of fights.
Money earned in Mount Vernon.
So most of the people I got into fights with, I ended up being friends with it later on. That's just the way things are. When we used to box it out.
Well, you can hit the
boxing
link
too.
Yeah, I used to see DMX rob people. See DMX. I seen DMX on his worst nights, man, in Yonkers. I seen the Warlocks, the AKA Locks, as they grew up as kids, man. I'm from Riverdale, from School Street. I'm from all of the hoods in Yonkers, and you got to have a certain tone of respect to be in Mount Vernon and Yonkers, especially in the 80s.
But these kids are not doing that. They're not doing it these days, man.
They dangerous.
It's not fighting anymore. It's just getting done.
Fighting.
Just shooting some.
They're shooting.
You watch DMX rob somebody? He didn't call the police.
Well, also,
DMX,
Uncle John's dropped the Fearless podcast link in the chat.
You don't call the cops, man.
Hey,
They
man,
never call the cops on Earl
somebody's
Simmons.
moms he robbed.
I
man,
was
you scared?
I was robbing victims in the day. I'm gonna tell him what to do. That was the era back in the 80s. I'm trying to get to the Autobahn to see the Cold Crush Brothers. I needed to catch a Vic.
The hustle was a hustle, no matter what it was.
I went from ashy to classy, fellas. I went from taking the elevator.
We all did. What the hell? None of us. First of all, nobody in this room came with a silver spoon in their mouth. We all came from something.
To cutting my own lawn in my house.
Right.
Ashy to classy.
I mean, everybody didn't come with a silver spoon in their mouth up in this room.
Man,
we had some advantages, but we came up from something.
If somebody can look at the chat, there was a comedian. He said when he really started respecting dudes, he said there was this pimp in the street and he was fighting with this other dude. He said before they got in a fight, the pimp took out his gun, gave it to somebody, and they got in a fight. He said the pimp got his ass whooped. And he got up, brushed it off, and said, "Yeah, you got me, man." Took his gun and left. He's like, there was no violence. It was like, yeah, that's what happened, and we left. It was no need for that. He said that's how real men go. We can respect each other. But
I got a confession to make. I shot a nigga in the ass because he pissed me off. He pissed me off.
That's some training day bullshit right there.
Yeah, I shot him in the ass. I shot him in the ass because it would be attempted murder. It'd just be assault. Anything underneath the chest line, if you shoot a nigga in the ass, it's just an assault. So I shot him in the ass, man, because he tried to pull a fast one on me.
Wait, hold up.
Hold up. And in the streets, it's all about respect.
Hold up. Somebody want me to drop the Addy.
Yeah, no, he wants you to drop your Addy because he said he's gonna be in Frisco, Texas tomorrow.
Oh man, I tell you what,
I need a cash app, man.
I tell you where I'm gonna be at. I can be at Twin Peaks because I can get my shot in and get an ass whooping for you.
I need a cash app. I need a cash app, people. $ NYC King 333.
Twin Peaks, Preston Road. That'll give me time because their happy hour ends at 7. I can get me a bite to eat and then whip your ass and go get me another drink.
Damn.
Wait a minute, is that
That's a challenge. He calling him out.
Ain't no problem.
He calling him out. He said, "What's your Addy?"
Here's the thing, brother. Here's what I don't understand. When I was 5 years old, I used to get my ass beat all the time. My brother paid this dude who was 3 years older than me to whoop my ass. He whooped my ass so much, he said this: "You gonna grow up and you ain't gonna never take no ass whooping." And that's what happened. I don't run. I stand 10 toes down. I roll, brother. That's this. When people say they from the streets, they don't understand what that really means.
I understand. You ain't even gotta be from the streets, bro. Listen, Gen X, period. Gen X. Every motherfucker in this room right now, every one of us on this board, all Gen X, we all grew up taking our lumps. We ain't scared to get hit. Half of you motherfuckers that are grown up now, y'all so tentative about even getting stuck in the fucking face. We've been hit in the face. We don't give a fuck.
We've been hit in the face.
We get hit in the face so many times all through our lives. It don't make no fucking difference. You want to throw hands? It ain't nothing but a fucking thing. You ain't calling us out. We'll be right there in your face. We don't give a fuck about that shit. And we ain't scared.
If they want to bring the hammer, we got our hammers.
No, we ain't got to bring the hammer. And see, here's the thing. I was gonna go to the Twin Peaks down in Addison because they got a cigar lounge. You see, I had my cigars already ready.
Oh man, I need me a nice cigar, man.
We can do this.
Stock King says, "Stop the violence." Okay, bro. It's a gentleman's fight. Here's the thing. The one thing we're gonna do. Listen, what we will do is it's going to be a gentleman's fight. We're going to fisticuff it up. Ain't going to be nothing else other than that. We're going to shake hands, have a drink after that.
Exactly.
That's all it's got to be. It ain't got to be about anything else. You want to challenge it? You challenge it.
All right. For the police that are listening, I got a tattoo of a pit bull on my arm. And the reason why I got a tattoo of pit bull on my arm is when I lock onto your ass, I don't plan to let go. And I play just like Mike Tyson. I'll bite your damn ear off. There ain't no shame in my game on whipping some ass, yo. I'll stop the shit out of you. I'm heavy-handed, and usually I'm a one-hitter quitter. Okay, so anybody can I almost get into a fight every day. I got hated dudes or whatever, whatever the hell you want to do, man. I don't fear no man, none at all. Only thing I fear is God himself.
Exactly.
I fear nothing on this planet. I've been around the world and back.
Stand 10 toes down any day.
10 toes down, knuckle up. I don't afraid of nothing, and I'm not about making friends. Fuck a friend. Okay, it's either you like me or you don't. I'm not here to make friends with nobody. Same thing when I get paid. It's not a personal thing. It's all business.
And it says, somebody said, in this day and age, I don't fight because somebody pulling the I'm from the old school. I'm gonna whoop your ass and we're gonna shake, and I can go back to being cool with you. You just gonna know what's up.
You're right, Phyllis. But
you're sitting there both bloodied, having a drink.
Phyllis, Phyllis, look around you. Just like I'm looking around my house. We got a lot to lose, bro. They don't.
Yeah, you're right about that. But that's all right. I'm gonna live stream it so everybody can see it.
If we look around our house,
Paul, why do you have so much smoke?
We got a lot to lose, though. So there's a lot. We got.
I don't get what
you know who that is. That's probably not no Paul. That's somebody else. But I've been challenging for a long time. But it's time to go ahead and pull up.
I just don't understand what the smoke is.
I'm gonna have my camera on, so don't come with no bull BS. I told you exactly where I'm gonna be at. I'm gonna be right on that deck outside.
Damn. Is there a fitness center around there by Twin Peaks?
Right, I tell you what, right now.
Is there a rec center or like a gym right there?
I can keep the live stream going.
And I keep the live stream going remote.
I'm ready to fuck everybody up. It's time to go.
He got the gorilla shirt on.
I can do this right now.
He got the gorilla shirt on and everything. He's ready to gorilla slap the fuck out
right now. We don't have to wait till tomorrow. I'm gonna keep the same energy. Let's do it. You're right. Let's get back on top. I'm letting you know right now we can meet. The place don't close till 12 o'clock. We can do it right now.
Phyllis, you know how many fights I had to walk away from, bro? Even though I know I could have won them.
Is there a gym or a fitness center around that area? All you have to do is meet at the gym and just do a match right there.
These dudes who want to fight me are fat fucks. They don't want to go to no gym. They ain't got no courage like that. They're all mouth runners, man. They ain't got no courage to go to the gym and fight in the ring and strap them up. I'm a fucking boxer, yo, by trade. Ain't nobody going to the gym.
All of us have been trained like that, yeah.
I got so many techniques. I'll punch a nigga in the throat. Okay, I got so many techniques to take a man down.
Every one of us have been trained to fight. That's the whole thing. It's funny.
It's time to do beast things.
The worst person in the world
want to be a beast until it's time.
The worst person to fight is a person that don't care. They don't care.
True.
I'm gonna play that Indian thing because I'm gonna scalp the I'll be there.
Andrew like that. Andrew like that. He's smiling. He like when King popped that shit. But yo, that's what it is. The worst person to engage with is a dude that don't care. You know who's my greatest fighter now? Jake Paul. I just love that white boy, man. I just love him. He
got the heart, man. You can't take the heart away from him.
And he's a money maker. He's a cash cow right now.
Mm-hmm.
You guys want to know some travel news? I got some news that just came up.
Bring it.
Yeah.
Well, your boy Jay Rello, apparently the feds were looking after him, where they were trying to catch him. Yeah.
For what?
For what?
I heard some news about him they were trying to take him to jail for something. What are you getting in trouble for now?
I know I got that before, but this
Jay Rello don't stop with the comedy, man.
The feds are on him, bro.
He does anything for content, man. You can't stop the content. He's like Eddie Murphy and Richard Pryor. He keeps us laughing.
The feds knocked on his door. They said, "Open up." Oh shit. Yo.
Yeah, he getting that travel money from somewhere. It ain't really coming from the people. He robbing and stealing.
That's crazy, man.
He don't get donations like that, man. He don't get donations.
You guys are better than that. Y'all not pookies. Nah, brother, I'm not. It's just when people talk, sometimes you get to a point where you just gotta show up. That's all. You just gotta show up.
I mean, it's an exhibition bout. It don't have to be about a pookie thing. It could be about, two brothers getting together, working out their differences. That's how I look at it.
You know what? I like the QB Passport Milano fight. He came in there like Curly from the Three Stooges, Milano, but at least they showed up.
He still stood 10 toes down.
He still
and
10 toes down.
Took that whooping.
QB put his glove on at Milano's head, and Milano just started swinging like the Three Stooges.
Milano caught him a couple of times, though. Milano caught him a couple of times.
Yeah, after he was dropped like 9 times. After he was dropped 9 times. Shout out to them too, man. Right. They put on a hell of a show, man.
They did.
They did.
I'm looking forward to the next easy yoga if they pull that off.
That ain't never happened. That ain't never happened.
They said it's confirmed. They really playing it up this time.
It's been confirmed for years.
They ain't gonna do shit.
They ain't gonna do shit, man. It would have been done.
Damn.
At least Milano and QB was, shout out to them. They did their thing.
No, another YouTuber. What was it? CC and Backpack Val. These days showed up and had a good fight. YouTubers are fighting these days. Yes, Caribbean Casanova and Backpack Val. Backpack Val traveled to DR.
Really?
To fight.
When did this go down?
This went down a couple of years ago. There's video footage.
That's a while back. Okay.
That's a while back. They got video footage. They went and had a good fight.
Who pulled the win?
I would call it a draw.
Oh, okay.
QB. They went to grappling and Caribbean Casanova. He had
this dude still
braids.
talking.
He had braids in his head. Braids were falling all over the place out in the street.
See, this is what I hate.
And then you know what they did after they had the fight? They went out and got some fried chicken together. Now that's what a fight is about.
That's right.
Go with the dude and get some fried chicken and Coca-Cola. Call it a day. That's what CC and Backpack Val did. Respected them too.
Paul, this for Paul, since I'm the Michelin man. Ain't no more talking, brother. I don't need to talk. That's what somebody do. I already said we can settle this tonight. See, that's how ready I am. We can settle this tonight. I'm already
Fearless, you got the ops out here.
If you don't want to settle it tonight, I'll be there tomorrow. There's no more talking. See, that's what people do. A man really don't have to talk about it. He just show up and does action.
Who is this brother?
I have no idea.
Somebody who
man,
just
you got the ops in the building. Milano dropped the middle age lady sunglasses, please. Oh man.
Milano put the word out I was dead through the internet.
Yeah, he told me you died.
Yeah, we
Nigga
had
stupid.
memorial
He got me
services
saying
and everything for him.
Goddamn memorial. I did a memorial service and everything for Kings, man. I was like, damn,
He ain't the
man.
only one. Westside TMZ did it, Razor Rays did it, and Flip Flop did it. So now
fucking
everybody was doing memorials and shit for you fucking Milano ass motherfucker.
Fucking troll.
I went to Flip Channel. I went to Flip Channel. Flip was like proof of life, Kings of life. I'm like, what the fuck? I got Razor calling me. Yo, you okay? Razor's calling me. What's going on? I said, yeah, I'm alive, man. It's my fucking birthday. What's going on? I go to Drew's channel. And he's like, Drew is like, I really, it hurts. What do you mean it hurts?
I didn't say that. Shut the fuck up.
I'm like, yo, that was the funniest day of my life, man. I'm sitting on YouTube just watching all these memorials. I'm like, yo, Westside TMZ is all on my TikTok page. I'm like, yo, I'm okay. I got Jazzy P crying and shit. King. I'm like, yo, how long am I gonna let this go? I'm gonna see how much people really care, man. Let it go for a day, and I popped out. We was worried about you. You need to let us know. I said, Westside TMZ, I ain't gonna get on the internet and say I'm in the hospital. I'm calling my family. What's wrong with you people?
We thought you were dead, bro.
Hey, Westside TMZ and Jazzy P really went off. The Rock
Kings, your boy was like, yo, I heard your boy King kick the bucket. I said, what the fuck you talking about, Milano? He dead. So what you mean he dead? He died.
You know I ain't going nowhere without
he died
checking
today.
with
I was like, word? He's like, yeah. I was like, King's died? He's like, yeah. I was like, what the fuck?
He don't even know me like that, man. You know what he's mad about? Because I got a video of him on my channel and it blew him away. I told a story about his whole life, yo. Anybody want to see that video about Milano, go to my channel. And also, I got a video that's about to hit 1 million that went viral. I got about 2 viral videos on my channel. One is about 700 and something thousand. Go to the video, like it's a Subway video.
Damn, you must be making some cake off that shit.
I'm making a little money off you too. But I like being with you guys. Man. I'm not on every day. I do short videos. Man.
Yeah, I only do it for tax purposes. I hit 10. I'm done. I don't need to do this no more. I have fun, and then until it ain't fun. No.
Yeah, until they fun of I ain't trying to blow up like Razor. You know, I didn't got the time or the energy to. Andrew knows how it is to make these thumbnails. It should take time, man. I ain't got time like that. I got to go to work.
And people don't know that, man.
Bro,
To make a
for me to make an excellent
video,
that shit takes too much time, bro.
Yes,
it takes time, man. I ain't got that time. I got no time to be online for 3 or 4 hours either, yo. I got to get to sleep. You know, I don't get no time to be showing my face on camera. I'm doing a lot of things. I'm taking my socks off now. I'm about to have me some.
I gotta make
some
money.
lamb chops, beans, and collard greens. I walk my dog when I'm talking.
I don't know
to you guys.
if you taking your socks off with your funky coin shoes and talking about collard greens and cornbread go together.
Oh man, Ronnie. Ronnie, I got about 100 sets of sneakers, Ronnie. I stay clean. I got a wash and I got a wash and dry department in my house. I don't live in projects, Ronnie. I cut my grass. I got 2 cars outside.
Yeah.
I got a 65-inch in my bedroom. I got a king size bed in my bedroom. Okay,
Bruh.
I got another 65-inch in the living room.
Believe me, I know how you living because I just showed Fearless my fucking den. He's like, damn, you got to show me how to hook that shit.
My shit stay clean every day. I just wash the wash.
Yeah, that shit's all color coordinated, lights changing and all this shit.
Everything that I collected around the world, I got all kind of
mementos and souvenirs and all kind of
artifacts. Yeah, but everything. I got shit from Egypt. I got a ton of stuff, man. A lot of stuff from Europe.
I lost a lot of stuff.
So let's bring that conversation back, man, because I want to make sure that we at least stay on point. Do y'all think the pendulum ever going to swing back the other way? Where
nope.
Where we going to get what we want in this country and not have to go anywhere? Y'all see that happen sometime soon?
I don't see that happening, bro.
I can't necessarily say that. I have hope because I see it in my granddaughter. And she's 13. But my granddaughter is being influenced by my 80-year-old mother.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? It just depends. But the rarity is still going to be high. Still going to be high.
Yeah, because America's a cool place.
Right.
So y'all don't see it swinging back, man. That's kind of sad.
I don't swing it back no time soon. After the pandemic, it really killed. There's no really attractive women out there anymore.
How come I can't send you links? How come I can't send you links?
You can't put links in there. You there?
No, I don't have back chat.
Hey, this is the thing with guys like us. We know where the beautiful women are. That's why we don't tolerate it anymore. We know that if we need satisfaction, we can go to where the beautiful women are. We don't have to deal with these women in America, and we don't have to be passport bros to do it.
How about the women that we're starting to see this movement with that say they want to be traditional now? They want to go back to, not going out to work and raising the family. There is a movement towards that. I don't know if it's going to catch steam, but I can see it probably doing that.
I hope it does.
I hope so, man.
See, when I hear that, I just hear this. I want to stay at home and do nothing.
Yeah,
I tell you what. I tell you one thing.
My bills.
Hey, I respect the honesty.
If the chick is asking me for money, she can't be with me, yo. She asking me to cash app her or something like that. She can't be with me. She asking me to feed her. She can't, man. She can't do all that shit.
I just want to intervene and say this. I think that could be a good thing because if women decide to just want to stay home now, they would have to pay men more money because women will be out the market.
Yo, Andrew,
they want to be stay home moms.
It's nothing wrong with having that in-home coochie. Nothing wrong with it. I've had it a few times. I've lived 3 different lives. 2 marriages and a girlfriend that had my kids. So I lived 3 lives. All these chicks were pregnant by me. So what I'm trying to say is that I've been through the in-home coochie and the personalities and the way it changes the women and how they function. I learned to the fact that it's better for me to have my own place and they live where they live. So I don't have the drama anymore. And God has provided me this tranquility that I have now. and I refuse to give it up to anybody. Everything in my house is mine, bought and paid for. Okay, so there's really nothing a woman can do for me. Okay, when you're a mature man, sex means nothing to you. When you're a young boy, young, dumb, and full of you want to bang everything in sight. When you're a mature man, you're very selective. We can wait. We can wait and be patient until the right thing comes along that fits our criteria to where we can function with that woman. And she
I
has to
play
be
this.
to
I want to
build
play
with.
this real quick.
Before you
once
play
get
that,
done.
can I address this real quick? This is Zed. It says, you guys are delusional. Women don't want to be your unpaid maids any longer. And the sooner you realize that, the better. So let me go to this. I seen a show where the woman was saying, oh, you know, a woman staying in the home is worth, they gave some
Let me play
$200,000.
this. It's going to answer her question. Let me play this real quick.
All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Let me play this.
That man is going to look at that and say, you know what? I do need to pay her bills. Ladies, this is what you should ask yourself before you ask your man, that man, because he ain't yours yet. Ask yourself, what am I bringing to him to ease or make his life better?
Yes.
That's what value is. If you can't answer that question, you don't deserve anything yet. What has that man said in the way that you bring him value? If it's only, let me take you to dinner, let me take you to eat, let me do what? Why does he want to keep serving you if there's no service back? It is the law of reciprocity. What can you do to support that man?
Absolutely.
And that is the problem with these modern day women. It is all I, me, take. You got to be careful who you give to, because takers don't know when to stop. I am tired. These people they're ruining this generation. It's literally ruining the generation. And then little girls are glamorizing and fetishizing.
I mean, they got Sexy Red as a role model, girl.
Oh, what man is going to look?
There you go.
And here's the thing. Why is this so negative? Like if I said women don't want to be your unpaid maid anymore. Well, what I don't want to be unpaid security man, unpaid tire changer, unpaid lawn care guy, unpaid plumber in the house, unpaid electrician. That's basically what you're saying. That's what guys are saying. And you want to say you can take care of yourselves until something happens. Everybody can take care of themselves until something happens. I don't understand that, but I don't know how they play this victim that. And here's the thing, guys never say that. No guy was saying, you know what, I want to live by myself the rest of my life with my cats. I just don't know guys that say that.
Fearless, let me tell you something. A lot of guys are doing it because a lot of guys have had marriages, children, grandchildren, and God has given them a moment of peace. Sometimes the party's over. It's time to take a time out from relationships. You know, sometimes you gotta love yourself instead of loving others. It's just like that woman in the video. If she's not bringing nothing to the table, why even screw with her? And if the whole relationship is about money, who's getting the money and who's receiving it? She's definitely not giving it to you. And in this new generation, all the women want is money.
Mm-hmm.
From the top of the game to I need money. You need money so I can screw you?
Yeah, Zed, you said that. You said when a man gets done with sex, he got to give you money. Why ain't you paying him? You a feminist.
Why can't you pay me to screw? Why can't you pay me?
We're equal. You should be coughing up some ducats too.
Who is this woman on this
I'm
show,
trying to
this
play
video?
it. I need black women to hear from black women, because see, if black men say it, we're wrong. So if we let a black woman say it, then they have to listen. You get what I'm saying? Because we're not being sexist at that point. So let me play it real quick, and then we can talk about it.
Ladies, black ladies, stop being so mean. Stop being so angry, resentful, mean-spirited. Listen, that's going to get you just the opposite of what you want in your life. And I know why you're like that. I know why we've been like that, because you had so many traumas and hurts in your life. And so the only way to get it out is by being angry, because you can't beat up everybody. You can't curse at everybody. You can't fight everybody. And so the only way to let it out is by being angry, but that is going to get you the opposite of what you desire for your life. It's going to alienate you from friendships. It's going to alienate you from healthy relationships. It's going to alienate you from having a man in your life that will love you. So listen, go to God, get on your knees, ask the Lord to heal those traumas, heal those broken places in your heart and in your soul, and fix your heart so that you can love again. All right? That's my tip.
There you go.
But I know you're talking about the women here, which I do understand. But sometimes it's the men, man. They become so soft, so they messing up the game. Like I told you, when I had to do some research for my show, the one guy, Chris, said he spent $200 on a date just to go out. And I'm thinking, why would you pay $200 for a conversation, man? Messing the game up. Usually, take you out, converse with you, have a good time. I'm not paying you $200 on a date, and that's just one date. Then you go out the next day, that's another $200. You done paid all this money for what? For a conversation? That becomes loneliness, man.
That's crazy.
Hey, if you guys, I put something in the back check, and I don't know if you see it or not, but there's this brother that went to Medellin.
Where's the back chat at? I don't see it.
Yeah, I see. Wait,
I got it.
chat.
I mean, I could play it if you.
I don't even see private chat listed on my.
It's up to you guys,
Oh,
but
there it is.
I think it's pretty interesting. This brother, he seems pretty successful and stuff. He's gone to Medellin. He's one of the few brothers out there looking for a wife.
Zed, this is my question.
Somebody want to click on it?
I'm curious. Before we click on that, somebody bring it up. You can bring it up, Drew. What is it that you're looking for? I'm not understanding.
I'm
Fearless, you know what a smart date is? To have the woman come to your house and you guys cook dinner. It's not going out and spending $200. Okay?
Exactly.
If she likes you, come to my house. We'll cook dinner. We'll watch a movie. We take it from there. But you out spending money like a sucker, a simp, and you still ain't getting nothing on the return. So I'm not ready to give it to you yet. But it was a beautiful dinner. You added $200 on your credit card.
Correct. And it's not
Then
talking
you gotta
about
do it again. You gotta do it again. You got a better chance of her coming to your house and you guys cooking dinner, and then she feel comfortable with you guys go in the bedroom. Simple as that.
And even if it don't come into a bedroom thing, y'all did some activity together where you say, look, baby, I'm gonna buy the food. You can cook the food, or we can cook it together. We can do this as a unit. It's not about
she'll come back. She'll come back again. You ain't got to go out.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to worry about you.
I've had, I've spent hardly any money. It'd be an ice cream date, or let's go get some tea. We're gonna walk on the path. We're gonna do that.
Yeah,
I don't understand this mentality with guys. And this. I remember this is what Chris said. I like to get to know him. I like to do all. Here go the problem with that, man. You waste. Shannon Sharp said it. I wear my watch to tell you how valuable my time is. You wear your watch to tell the time. I wear my watch to tell you how valuable my time is. I don't have the time to go through all of that. We have to, we got to be on the same page. They waste so much time, spend so much money over the end. So by the time they meet the good woman, they broke. They broke and broken.
It's Fearless. Hey guys, I just want to tell you thank you for having me on the panel, and
Yes, sir.
I enjoyed the talk tonight. But by you saying that, I just wanted to add this in here that those individuals that are out here spending their money and going on these dates, you're absolutely right. You have a lot of women now that believe that their time is more valuable than our time, and that's why they want those expensive dates. Now, I'm 50. I've been divorced now for 4 years. I'm getting back into dating now. When I have a conversation on the phone, we start talking about, the type of things we like and what we want. The first thing that I ask, I'm like, as a woman, what value would you bring, not just to my life, to any man's life that you're involved with? And every time it's few and far between, man. Like I would say maybe 8 out of 10 times a woman cannot answer that question.
No.
And then I have some that get upset and say, why would you ask me that? I said, because as a man, you already know what I bring, because you have standards that you're looking for. You have You want that man to be a provider. You want that man to sit here and be a problem solver. You want that man to be stable. You want these certain criteria in a man that provides what we, in a sense, would call innate value. So because you have those standards, why, when I'm asking you this question, you're getting an attitude because you don't have an answer for it.
Mm-hmm.
And I said the majority of y'all only bring good looks and, you know, the dussy. That's what y'all bring. And y'all think that your intrinsic value is based upon that. And you want to add your degrees and all these other things to try to stack that value side on yours, even though what you're asking for is not what a man really wants. You know, I had someone tell me, "Oh, well, you know, I'm ambitious. You know, I have this degree, I have this, I have that." Well, what you're describing to me are masculine qualities. That's not what I'm looking for in a woman. So,
can I intervene with you real quick?
Go ahead, bro.
All right, you've been through a divorce. Okay, you've been through a situation, and so have I. We've been in marriages. We loved and we hated and we fought to the point where we need to get a divorce. So now you're looking for somebody. You're getting back into dating. You're looking for somebody who's going to be there for you through the late years, and they have to give value to you and to take care of you.
Correct.
When you're sick or you hurt, and they got to really be there for you. Anything less than that, it's just going to drain your pockets.
Exactly. And we're not going to tolerate it.
We can't tolerate it. And being a high value man, we don't break our standards. All black men are kings. When you realize how you're a high value man, you think differently. You don't sell yourself short. We don't need your funk box. We need what's in your brain. Okay.
And I just want to add this to it, bro. You know, I have two sons, just 22 and 20. And you know, I have a daughter that's 13. But you know, my ex-wife got upset with me one time because I told my sons, listen, when you're in your 20s, I said, I wouldn't even think about getting married in your 20s. Right. I said, I will wait till you at least 35 or maybe, 38. I said, because by that time, you know who you are. By that time, you've been in a relationship and out of relationships, and you built something. I said, the majority of us that get married in our 20s, we have nothing. And we're starting off with nothing. So that's why when we go through that transition of changing as an individual, because, it happens, we all change. And when it comes to being in a relationship, if the two of you, but you and your spouse don't change together, that's why it ends up ending.
Well, brother, let me ask you this.
I'm posting this. Hold on 1 second. This is for you, brother. You said you have your kids. I think this is one of the most important books. It's called The Defining Decade, Why Your 20s Matter and How to Make the Most of them. And it talks about, it's a psychologist that states, the things you do in your 20s can dictate the rest of your life. And it's how this is defined you, how you should put your head down, how you should be working hard, how you can do all of those things. And that can define you for the rest of your life. I recommend that book for any man that's going through that, because and we're going to have a panel, guys. We're going to have I know we're a little bit older. The next week, we're going to have a panel that's going to be a little more serious, and I want you guys to join.
Yeah.
What the panel is going to be called is, what advice would you give your younger self? I don't want to give no hints out or talk about it now. Whatever ideas you have, I want to do it. Because I think we've gotten to the point where we're at an age where we can talk to younger men and say, man, if I had to start all over, here's where I would be. And I think that's an important part, what you were saying to your sons. Go ahead.
Let me intervene right now. I changed my avatar right there to my son. That's my son right there. He's a United States Navy SEAL, based out of Japan. I have 2 Japanese granddaughters. I raised that man by myself. I raised 3 children alone. I went to court, got custody of 3 kids, 2 boys and a girl. And this is what I made.
How old is your son?
My son is 30 now.
Oh.
Okay, so
Yeah.
That's him. That's him in his Navy gears. Him with his guns, his sidearm. That's him built like a cannon, like his father. I wouldn't want to meet my son in a dark alley. I'll put it to you that way. That's what I was telling you guys. I was on an aircraft carrier because he's got clearance to do so. So, to the brother with the son, the worst day of my life was in the Navy. Got my son 3:00 in the morning, and I knew I would never see him again.
Yeah,
as me and my son. But I did travel to Japan many times to be with her. But life goes on. Life goes on. I got so many stories in life that God has blessed me with.
Can I ask the brother a question?
Go
And
ahead.
my question is, I hear what you're saying about our 20s, but how about, when we talk about women and their body count, that we get to them earlier in our lives and we grow together and build something together. Maybe that's what's missing, is that we're not doing that. There's probably somebody that you met in high school. You're like, man, your high school sweetheart, somebody you should have married, somebody that you guys grew up and you grew together.
Oh,
I think that's something that we need to start looking for, or young women should look for.
And I'm going to
It's not
answer
a
that
bad
question.
thing. When they say the defining 20s, what that means is you can get married. You just got to put your head down. You got to concentrate. You got to set all of your what do they call it? All of your standards, all of your habits, all of those things have to fall in place at that time. You start saving your money. You start saying, hey, I'm going to get this education. I'm going to get through this school. All of those things define you when you're in your 20s. So when you get to your 30s, it's a different game. So it's not about getting married later. And here's the problem. We got to just be honest. A lot of women today, some of them don't want to get married in their 20s.
Absolutely.
Let me take this over. A lot of 20-year-old women don't want to marry 20-year-old men because they feel that they do not have the necessary protections, the necessary job, necessary income to take care of them. So that's why I said it ain't about us getting married at that time. A lot of women just wouldn't even marry you. They're like, yeah, you don't have
I don't
anything.
even think. I think a lot of them don't want to get married. Period. This new Gen Z we're talking about in the 20s, they don't want to get married at all.
No,
all they're
this
thinking
is
about is just getting money.
no. This is what I'm going to say there, because a lot of these girls in their 20s, they're not getting money, but what I
They
tell my
want to
sons,
get money. They're trying to get money. That's what they're trying to do.
I'll tell my sons, there's 5 things you got to focus on. 4 of them, make sure that they're your pillars. The first one is your purpose. The second one is your finances. The third one is your fitness. And then the fourth one is respect. Because if you don't have respect for yourself, whoever you get with is not going to have respect for you. The fifth one is the woman. And you never put her above those 4. Because if you put her above your purpose, what she's going to end up doing is that she's going to say you're not ambitious enough, and she's going to end up leaving you because you're not moving forward or growing or becoming bigger. If you have your finances all messed up, you're not going to be able to be a provider and take care of your family anyway. The third thing, if you're not in shape, eventually she's going to lose sexual attraction for you. Mm-hmm. And if you don't have respect for yourself, in order to have all those things, in my opinion, you have to have respect for yourself, because that is what keeps you motivated, driven, and going. But I tell them, those are your 4 pillars. The 5th one is your woman. And to go back to what you were saying when it comes to the women, not growing and building, our women have lost track of growing and building with us. They want us once we cross the finish line. That's when they want us. Because the thing is that I think there was something on social media a few months ago where you saw all these, or a year ago, where you saw all these white girls graduating from college and all of them were engaged and all this other stuff like that. And then you sit up here, you look around, okay, why aren't all the black women getting married in college? Technically, that's where you supposed to find your significant other. Both of you guys are going through school. If you're not going through high school, but have your high school sweetheart, that's who you originally find your significant other. But the thing is that our women are so focused on their own goals, getting their own education, being independent, not needing a man, is the reason why they're not engaged in their 20s, late 20s and 30s, and they're running around here being hot girls.
White women are going for Mrs. Degrees, and black women are going for independence.
Exactly, and that's the problem. So it goes back to what you guys were talking about earlier. Is this going to change? Is the pendulum going to swing? I don't think it's going to swing anywhere.
I don't think it's going.
Up until we as black men, we stop catering and protecting and justifying bad behaviors.
So, brother, let me ask you this then, and this is actually to the whole panel, and I know several of us have daughters. How would you teach your daughter? Would you teach your daughter to be more, keep going for your degree, or go to be a wife?
I teach.
You have to make a choice, man. You have someone. Look, I'm gonna give my niece as an example. My niece got a master's degree. When did she get married? Maybe 24. So she went to school, got her master's, and she got married to her husband, who was at the same age during that time. So they didn't make a choice. They went through it together. And you know how much? Well, just think about the wealth that they built. They got a small condo out of school. Then they bought another house. Then they bought another house on top of that, because then they able to get their wealth together. They built wealth from that time. So just imagine if you get married at 25 and you work 25 years, everything is paid for by the time you retire. At 50 years old, your house is paid for. Your kids are grown up. Your college is done. At 50, you retire living the best life you can. So that's how it should be. That's how it's supposed to be. But what happens is not how it is.
Exactly.
And to answer that question, what I tell my daughter, like I said, she's 13, 14 years old now. So she was together the majority of the time that my ex-wife and I were together. We got divorced when she was about 10 years old. What I can say is that my ex-wife, she's not one of these women that go out here that wear the bonnets or whatever the case may be, that walk around here being all loud and all this other stuff like that, because that's not the type of woman I was attracted to. We just ended up, not communicating, and we grew apart. So my daughter understands that. It's what you see. And that's the problem is that we have a lot of single women out here raising these single young ladies without a father's presence there, or not allowing the father,
right,
or picking the wrong dude who's not there because they don't want to take accountability for picking the wrong dude. So my ex-wife tells my daughter, listen, you keep your legs closed. You marry before you carry. These are the things the values that we're instilling in her, so she understands that, hey, listen, you're going to have these dudes that are going to come around here and drop little sweet things in your ear. But what you have to realize is that your most valuable asset is not just your personality and who you are, but it's also your chastity.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we're not teaching our daughters now.
That's the highest value.
Yeah, that's your chastity is the most valuable thing that you can give a man. And if you constantly go out here and give your womb to just a Tom, Dick, and Harry, that's all it's going to be, just Tom, Dick, and Harry.
All right, let me tell you guys something. I have a daughter, right? I got one only daughter, and she's my support team right now. She's grown to be such a mature woman. She's picked me up when I was down. She's got me off my feet, kept me going mentally when I hit rock bottom and everybody else took off. My daughter's my pride and joy. And I had some bad times, and she's been there to take care of me and to keep me going, to get me back to who I needed to be. And that's all because of good raising and being a single father. I talk to my daughter just like she's a dude. I don't pull no punches. I'm straight to the game with her. I told her what men are looking for, how to present yourself. Make sure you don't let no man take advantage of you. They can't bring nothing to the table. they can't bring nothing to you. Okay. But my daughter is my greatest creation. And she is there for me. And I'm so proud of her. Even my son's in the Navy. And my other son, he's just a big brother. He works
You got to talk a little bit, King.
Hey,
your mic is dropping off, King. Your mic is dropping off, King.
Fearless, I wanted to play this real quick.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got something in the background. I just wanted to play real quick.
You want me to
Drew
play
G
it?
wanted me to play this too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I can't play it on my end.
Okay.
Because I'm not gonna stay too long. Yeah.
Your mic is dropping off, King. We can
Your
barely
mic
hear
is
you.
bad. Your mic is bad, King.
All right, I'm gonna drop out and come back.
We'll bring you right back up.
Not playing.
I watched this the other day, and it was really interesting to see this brother. He went down to Medellin looking for a wife.
Is this a screenshot? There's nothing there playing. You get a screenshot of the video.
Oh! I gotta play it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Play that. Well, this I don't know. This might be copyright or something. Oh, good God.
No, he's the only
That was
YouTuber,
nice.
and this is the only video he has. It's the only video he has.
And take chances and take risks. Friends are going to international to find a wife.
Only Spanish. I'm not translating that.
Oh my God.
Okay, who did you like?
Fair use.
They just said, "Hey, good luck, and we wish you the best."
Is this fair use content?
Yeah, it's a YouTuber. Go ahead and play it.
Trying to find the love of my life. It's been an experience. I did my first, and it was lovely. I was totally green behind the ears. I didn't know what to expect. It was my first time in the country of Colombia, but they welcomed me with open arms. I consider Colombia my second home, and that's the reason why I'm back.
I don't know if you want me to play this whole thing or
how long is this, Juji?
I can fast forward.
It's for a review. If you guys, it's probably a
Juju wanted me to-
reactionary video that you want to do later.
Oh, okay.
All right, we're gonna do that. Let's do that, Rona. Let's do it. Keep that. Somebody put that
okay.
link in the back chat.
Yeah,
I want
it's going to be a good reactionary because it's about 30 minutes. The brother, he meets different females and, goes out on dates. And this is the first time I've ever seen one of us go down there and do almost like a dating, a round robin of women. So interesting.
I got a question. A frequent flyer put something in, and maybe we should talk about this. He says, all you talk about is marriage, even when it's failing 5 times already. So frequent flyer, what do you think it should be? You think we should just be fucking these hoes? I mean, at some point, you can do it when you're 50, then maybe 60, 70. I mean, it gets a little more difficult, What should be the end goal? Especially, and then if you say if it's failing, what is failing? Is failing just the divorce? If you had something satisfying and it worked out, I want to know what failing is. Like if you went to a job and you got a job, and you're like, man, I got fired, but man, I learned a whole lot from that job, or I quit. You're like, man, that job really helped me out. Does that mean you failed at the job, or you should stay on? I'm just curious what that should be, what the goal should be, guys.
I don't know, but I'm looking at this Britney Spears shit that I just posted, saying she says single as fuck. I would never be with another man as long as I live. Wow.
Was that Britney?
Britney Spears.
But see, this
what y'all think about that?
Even we doing it, man. We choosing the wrong people. We choosing chicks because they got a big butt. And we choosing them because they got that fire, that fire in bed. They give us that attitude. All the qualities that would not make a good wife, that's why we choose them. and women are doing the same. And they choose a man because he got that new Camaro with the rims. So it's the same.
Yeah, but she had her better years. She had her better years when she was younger. Now that she's older, she want to have standards. Oh, well, I'm not going to date any man anymore because I just can't pretty much find the man that I want.
They say that
Have you
we
seen
here
Britney
for
Spears now?
our sexism.
Have you seen the way Britney Spears looks right now?
Andrew, Andrew, I got a question for you. Can you hear me?
What's up? Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Is your boy Floyd in Bangkok right now?
Not Floyd.
Yeah, he's in Bangkok right now. He's on Tom. He's on Tom Young's channel, doing a live.
Oh no.
He's on Tom.
Really?
He's on Tom
I didn't
Young's channel doing a live right now.
Oh shit! Interesting. Wonder what they're gonna talk about.
Crazy ass Tom Young, who slammed a homeboy, Zoom the
Oh,
Thailand.
I'm going to address this. Can I address this, guys? Can I address this? I'm going to address this. Give me a second. Let me get my microphone over here. So I think I said this before and I'll say it again. So in my opinion, and I think that women, in a sense, when you say does your sexual partners count? Yes. I do not want a woman that has a whole lot of sexual partners. Just like if you go to a job, they ask you, what is your job history? The reason they ask what your job history is because usually your past experiences or past behavior on a job will dictate your future behavior. So I want to make sure that whoever I am with has a resume. It's like I don't have 10 jobs in a year. You know, they may have one job over 10 years. Much better. The same with sexual partners. Now, she wants to say, I don't expect it from chastity from women. So here's the thing. We're going to have a show there. And here's the thing I would say to my younger self. Fuck them hoes. Don't be out there in the streets because this is what happens to you as a man. Even as men, we go out and want to have sex with everybody. And then when we find that same woman that we want and we want to chill down with, we get upset because she ain't doing all this other crazy stuff that these hoes out here was doing. You know, that normal sex no longer satisfies us. We need the group sex. We need to go to these swinger halls. We need to, you know, all this crazy stuff because it's just like a drug. If you do weed and you like, weed ain't getting me there, I need some cocaine, now I need some heroin and some acid. You go through that. So you are incorrect. I would tell my son, don't be out here in the streets fucking all these hoes. Why? Because it's going to mess you up. You're going to mentally mess up. You're going to, you know, you can mess up and get a chick pregnant. You can mess up and get a disease. It's going to mentally mess yourself up because you just out here screwing. Then all of a sudden, just like a woman, you're going to start seeing women as objects. And so when you finally meet that good woman, you're not going to be ready. Or that good woman is going to pass you up. When I was in college, I met this chick that I really liked. And I was like, man, I would love to get with this chick. But I was a player. I was doing my thing. And I told her, I said, man, you know what? If I got with you, I wouldn't even play no more. Brother, be settled down. She said, you'll never get with me because I only see you as the player. So I'm only going to see you as that. So you know, you got to change before you ever get to me. So you are incorrect, Zed. I tell dudes they need to have more dick discipline.
By the way, Zed, go look up microterminism. And you'll understand
Fearless,
why women can't be running around like that.
Fearless, someone asked if you're related to Alpha Man Strategies.
No, but I like that, brother. You know, I think we got bald heads. Is that it? I don't know.
I don't know. They said that you guys are brothers.
Hey, brother, you know, at least put me in the same thing with The Rock. You know, I'd rather be with The Rock. That might be all right.
Hey, your feelings, I'll give it to you. You look like part of the Rock family. Hey,
yo, you're the dating
Andrew,
brother.
Andrew, your boy just got to Bangkok. Floyd is there. His first day.
Lord Jesus.
Yeah, really.
Yeah,
Back
he's
in
there. He's in Bangkok.
What is he about? What is he about to do over there in Bangkok?
Well, he's
In
kicking it
Thailand.
with Tom Young.
Hold on, this them right there.
Kicking it with Tom Young. But what Zed was saying about chastity, why women can't do it versus men, you know.
Whoever got him playing in the back, turn that down for me.
While women can't do this, is exactly this microterminism. It's a scientific term, and it means the residue of DNA. When a woman has more than one partner, every time a guy skeets up in her, he leaves DNA traces inside of her womb that gets attached to the womb, and it stays for years, not just till she washes it out. The DNA sample stays for years. So the multiple partners she has, there's a sample of each and every one of those guys' DNA inside of this woman. So when you finally decide to wife up one of these chicks that have been going through all the different traumas and toxicity of sleeping with all these men and are desensitized to you, and you actually get one pregnant, no guarantee all the DNA that's deposited into that child is yours. This is why women cannot do what they're doing, and why pair bonding no longer works in this society, because the immorality that's being taught to these women, that it's okay and equal out what men do when it goes to sleeping around.
So is it wrong for older men to seek younger women since they've have the resources now? Since if they don't want to deal with all this
That's never been wrong. That's never been wrong since the beginning of time.
So why do they try to shame
the
us now?
definition of
Why are
hypergamy. That's the definition of hypergamy.
Right.
Men marry
I
down,
agree.
women marry up, and that's always the way it's been.
All right, I got a question for the panel. I got a question for the panel.
Why is that women that are
one
out the
second,
market
can I-
now?
Can I just?
Hold on, IZ free. Hold on.
Yeah. Oh, I'm
Hold
sorry.
on
Go ahead.
Hold on 1 second. Drew, what were you saying real quick?
No, I said, well, why is it that they're having a problem now that the women are out of the market, seeing that the men that were in that, well, not necessarily in that market, but the men that were building themselves, but they weren't the eye holder of the attraction of what they wanted. Now that they're older, they got the resources, they build themselves, they work on themselves. Those same older women, I've seen this all the time. I'm getting this. I'm not attracted to women my age. I'm gonna be honest with you, because I'm in my early 40s. I would not date women
You
my
shouldn't
age.
be.
I like younger women. I like younger women.
We all do.
They're more fit. They're more hotter, and I do get them. So I like younger women. But the thing about it is, men like me,
I wanted to say,
men like us, we get bashed. We get bashed for dating younger women. Why is it such a phenomenon for women to just bash?
Not
on
all of
men
us, though, brother.
for dating?
Not all of us get bashed for that. Matter of fact, I don't know if you guys were following this, but just recently, Clint Eastwood's girlfriend just died. She was 61. Clint Eastwood was 94.
There you go. That's how it should be.
Look at that difference.
That's how it should be. Who wants? I mean, you got to understand one thing. I'd rather have a young, pretty chick walking around my house than some old, raggedy tag that been through the mileage. No. What you gonna do for me? I'm not laying in the bed with some old ragtag. It ain't gonna happen. And when I leave my room, it got to be something scrumptious in the bedroom for me to want to hug up with.
Well, I just want to add this in here.
I mean, panties and bra tight, body tight.
Yeah, I just want to add this in here too.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I put this in the chat at one time on one of the channels, but women love double standards when it benefits them. When it benefits them, the problem is that you have these women that are in their 40s and 50s when they know men hit the peak of their financial earnings, wanting those men to come after them, and then they get upset because women do not like being removed from what they think they should have.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And
on top of that, a woman can destroy you. Can destroy your finances. Can destroy your mental being. If you're not on your game, if this woman thinks she's more powerful than you are mentally, and her demands are high, she can destroy you, take you to the bottom, and then leave you. take it to the cleaners. So high value men can get taken to the cleaners too. That's that sexual attraction towards a beautiful woman, and you think you on her level until you find out that your bank account is short and everything is looking bad, and then she takes off, and then she's not picking up the phone no more.
Listen,
these are the sort of chicks that take and go.
Yeah,
take and go.
And here's the double standard. See, they say that when again, a man gets older and he wants to date younger, but why aren't they saying that to when they were younger, when they were in high school? But who
They want to date old.
They wanted to date the jock, which is the junior or the senior,
They
or
wouldn't
the
even
most
look at
popular
you.
dude on campus. Or back in the day, growing up in the 80s and the late 80s, early 90s, the ones that was coming to school in the Maxima, or the older dude or the dope boy that was. I grew up here in Florida. Driving around here in the dunks that had the doggone 24s on there and 22s that were rolling up in the school with the doggone piece in the back of the car.
They would get all the chicks.
They wanted the 22-year-old, the 23-year-old when they were 16, 17 years old. So as I said, it goes back to they love double standards when it benefits them. It's okay when they do it, but it's messed up when we do it.
Correct.
Oh, when I was riding Cheese Wagon, those girls didn't want to talk to me in high school. Oh, they used to see me with the bus pass. They ain't want nothing to do with me.
Cheese Wagon.
As soon as I was able
I ain't never heard of it like that.
Well,
as soon as I saved up and I bought myself a Toyota Celica, I met this one girl I would never forget, man. I was real cool with her. She finally gave me a chance to want to hang out with me, right? But I already knew the obvious of what it was. I just thought that maybe I could change her mindset. So, since I'm in high school, she would like me more. But I got respect for her because she did tell me this. She says, Andrew, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm only using you for your car.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, I had a
She
situation.
flat out said that.
I didn't have a
flat
situation.
out said, I didn't know about. I didn't know how to take that, bro.
Andrew, I was the only dude in the hood that had a Porsche 928 imported from Europe. Okay, I had the street niggas washing it for me. Okay, because I was one of the big drug dealers on the street. So they would wash my Porsche, and I had the 22-inch Pirellis on there. Okay, those are $400 tires each. Okay, I had the police stop me every time I pulled off in my Porsche. I had police set traps for me. I've always had two cars, but whenever I drove that Porsche on a Sunday, my Sunday car, I got pulled over constantly. Did it get girls? Yeah, it got girls. Did the car mean anything to me? No, I had the car for a while. It was part of me. When you have a Porsche, it becomes part of you. It's a different sort of a car. It's got a different sort of power to it, especially when it's a stick shift. And the attention grabber driving that car was just too much. It's just too much. The cops checking me, see if I got kilos in it.
Oh yeah.
Driving around with the pretty girls in a damn car. I got
but that also brings in
you
ops.
definitely getting profiled in a car
People don't
like
want
that.
to try to rob you.
And then if you lived in New York, it's stop and frisk. Oh yeah, you were running against a whole bunch of odds, bro.
I had an incident where the cop pulled me over, and I said, "You only stopped me because I'm black." This white cop looked at me and said, "Officer needs assistance." That's the second call for officer down. Don't you know how many cop cars came speeding around the corner in Yonkers? You know how many cops that I knew came? They're like, "What the hell's going on?" They said, his inspection sticker was peeled a little bit. I'm like, "Yo, this is the best you can come up with?" I said, "Listen." They pulled me over. He seen me coming one way in the street. I pulled in the parking lot. I detached myself with a car. How you call that a traffic stop when I'm out of the car, sir? I don't got kilos. So it's hard for a black man to have anything. Nowadays, I downgrade my car just so I don't want the
Brother,
attention.
even in Florida, even down here in Florida,
Porsche.
I had M16s pulled out on me. From the
No, they came out me heavy. I had like 20 cop cars, man.
The
It
SWAT
make
team
no
came out
sense.
with me with the light beaming at my face with M16s, bro.
That's crazy. That happened.
Because I fit the description of the car. The car was black too. What a coincidence.
I had M16 pulled out on me one time too. It was pandemic time, and I was driving a truck.
No, I had six people. 6 undercover cops came out of nowhere, pulled out M16s on my ass, ready to light my ass up like a Christmas tree.
Yo, I had that happen to me. Like I said, I had that. I was coming over the GW Bridge, Andrew, and it was pandemic time, and I took the lower level instead of the higher level. And when I took the lower level, these guys ran at me with M16s. They thought I was carrying bombs in the truck. And you could see in these guys' eyes, yo, they were about to light this truck up, man.
They were ready.
They were ready, yo. These was assassins. I said, yo, he said, go that way. And I went that way. I'm like, yo, these guys ran up with M16s, and you could see they had the eyes of the cobra in them. They like, yo, we dare you to go through that tunnel.
I'm not afraid of guns because I'm a weapon conceal holder, man. And I don't care about assault weapons either, like the assault rifles and shit. I don't care about none of that. It's the people behind it that scare me.
Yeah. Look at this woman who got shot in her kitchen. That makes no sense. She was murdered. Talking about she's gonna have a pot of water. Pot of water. You step back, officer. You don't shoot in the damn face.
That's crazy.
You know, you can't be assassinating our black people like that. This woman was complete. She called for help because she thought someone was out her house, outside her house, and you're gonna shoot her in the face.
Yeah. Even more tragic was after he shot her. He's like, "Yeah, don't get the medical kit. It was a headshot.
Yeah, don't get it. It's a headshot. Don't help her." The other officer tried to at least help. This is what's happening to our black people, yo. Constantly, George Floyd choking out. Constantly, cops are killing us over and over. It's just like in the slavery days. It just won't stop. It just won't stop.
What do you fellas think about possibly having our first new black woman president?
I have a problem with a black woman president.
It's going to be a good thing.
I just don't think Kamala's the right black woman president.
You're right. You got a point there too. You got a point there too. You got a point there. You know, we need a serious person, a serious black woman to do this.
Here's a question I don't understand: how the hell she was able to raise $81 million? She raised $81 million in one day, but yet still,
because the Democrats needed somebody.
People are starving out here, and people can't even get food. People are living underneath bridges, and they don't have homes to live in. But yet still, we could raise $81 in one day.
Because they don't care about that.
You know how that happens?
I don't care about that.
If somebody going to donate a couple of $1 million, what that means is, like, if I'm a pharmaceutical place, I have access to you. I get to change the laws. I get to influence the thing. So me giving you a couple $1 million, 10 million, that may make my company 100 million, 1 billion. That's what all that means.
In one day? One day, she got 81 million.
Fearless is right. Fearless is right. They have these banquet dinners to raise funds.
She able to raise in one day.
They have fundraiser dinners, Andrew. And these people bring their pocketbooks, yo. And he's right, for favors in the future.
Oh, I believe it. I believe it.
Okay. And the Democrats, being that Biden is getting old and dementia, the only choice they had was her.
Yep.
So they got to back her. But there's no way, after Trump's assassination attempt, there's no way to beat him at all.
Hell no.
He's become a martyr right now. He's got too much backing.
Well, they're trying to use Kamala Harris as being the first black woman, Indian woman, Jamaican woman, whatever she calls herself. Just trying to pander. That's what they're using is her as a mascot, which a lot of Democrats have used in the past. You know, they use people as mascots to vote in. You know what I mean? But I don't know why people don't pay attention to policy, man.
I'll say one thing. I'll take my hat off to Trump. I ain't never seen a campaign like this before, man.
Hell yeah.
This guy is hardcore, man.
Trump's my guy, bro.
Drew, I want you to hear what you just said, man. Since this
What's
is
up?
the hyena show, you just said, why don't the people pay attention to policy? Black people, white people, women don't pay attention to what a guy can offer. Men don't pay attention to what this woman can do for him. We all superficial. We want the big butt. You know, what can you do for me now? None of that. None of what you say. Policy is like essence. Policy is like who you are. We don't care.
Yeah.
We all about the superficial. So if you superficial in your relationships, what you think you're gonna be even more superficial for the president? And the sad thing is, man, the saddest thing, I talked to these people that was in Kentucky, man, in one of the poorest counties in Kentucky. The majority of the people there was on welfare, and the majority of the people there was white. And you know what they said? We don't want them people on welfare, because what they thought in their mind was it don't apply to us, it applied to them. So they was voting against their own best interest because they were thinking it was going to affect somebody else, but not them.
That's crazy. It's crazy.
You know what?
Alexa,
What this one lady?
6:30 a.m.
Alarm set for 6:30 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh, I was gonna say this real quick. This lady, I had a discussion with her because she's just a really hardcore, right? And I get it because I used to be really heavy on the Democratic side of things, but then I left that party a while ago, man. It just got too crazy and too wacko for me, especially when I saw Obama. Nothing against the LGBT, but once I see my president walking around with a flag, running around the place, I already know times was done with that party. So I was like, all right, it's time to jump ships. So, anyways, I'm thinking I say this to this lady. She says, what policies is Trump doing that makes you want to vote for him when he's a racist and da da da? I mean, that's the whole talking points that a lot of anti-Trump supporters would say. I say this to them. I said, okay, well, listen, I forgot this act rule, but what Trump is starting to do, what one of his policies that he's going to do for us to have a huge tax cut, is that when we start to sell imports, we're going to tax is some sort of treaty. I forgot the name of it, but he's going to put a treaty into play where, like, for instance, if you buy a Lamborghini, is that the word?
They're called tariffs. Yes.
Okay, that's what I was looking for. Sorry about that. But like, if you sell a Lamborghini and it's like $100,000, he's gonna add on $3,000 to that, which will be $103,000. So that $3,000 will go towards taxes, which is gonna help us out in the long run. So there's a lot of things that I was explaining to this lady that Trump is doing that Kamala is not gonna do. I mean, like what plan does she have? What other plans does she has economically to get us out of this pandemic? I mean, not this pandemic.
Andrew, let me tell you something. Andrew, can I tell you something? Trump made a lot of people. Trump made a lot of people rich during the pandemic. He gave out the unemployment.
I made money from it.
Everybody made money from Trump, even the PPP loans, and even the rich made money off him during the pandemic. Trump signed every bill. Okay, let me tell you something. They try to prosecute this man. He's been convicted of a felony. Okay, they got him. He got 96 felonies on him right now. If we had one, we'd be locked up. Okay, he will become the next president, and he will make America great again, and he will start the process of deportation of all these people that came in under the Biden administration through the borderline, which we need to go. That's been taking up the jobs for all of our people who live in America. Okay, even the cheap jobs. He's got my vote. He's got my vote. Any man that been through,
Drew,
now
you said
he's been shot. Any man,
Biden signed executive. You saw the executive orders that he signed in his first presidency. It's crazy.
No, he was signing them. He was signing them.
But, all right, here go my thing. First, let me go to you, Drew. First, you said Obama, he lost the respect when he was walking around with the gay flags. I told you, who has the most expendable income? If you a couple, whether you be a man or a woman, y'all don't have any kids because y'all can't have kids. Y'all got expendable income. No, Obama, I'm saying what happens with that expendable income? You can give it away. I'm saying they got with him because he could give it away. Number two, now I got to come at you, NYC. This is what pisses me off. What we said, because I seen the memes and I was in the chat. Man, Trump, he a nigga. Why he a nigga? Because he got felonies, he got baby mamas, and he got shot. To
And he
me,
got
that's
porn stars.
hold up,
And he
hold
got
up.
porn stars.
The worst thing you can say, man. So what you're doing is
He's a loose cannon.
you equating
and
what
that's
you're
what we
doing. You
need.
just said that it's cool and it's black to have felonies, be shot, and baby mama.
It ain't.
And you
Yeah,
wonder why
that's
white
what we
people
need.
are
We
crazy,
need
man.
a loose cannon right now to be the president. If Trump says he can stop that war in Russia, I believe he can. Okay, I don't think Biden even put any effort in stopping that war besides helping
You
out.
think he's gonna stop the war?
Biden was a puppet, man. Let's just be real.
Okay,
Biden was a puppet.
how do you leave all that military equipment over
The
there?
reason you leave it is because it costs more money to bring it back than just to leave it there.
Yeah, but you
That's
arm a whole country.
It costs more money to send it back than leave it there. And so
You know
that's why
they sell a military gear over there now. You can go to any shop.
But-
It's like being in Turkey.
Just to clear that up a little bit more, technically, that equipment was left for the Afghani army. What little bit of equipment that was there, it was meant for their army. But unfortunately, the reason why we were there so long, as our military was training them, all they wanted to do was smoke hashish. They had no vim or vigor to protect themselves. They were using us as frontline people to fight for them, even though we were there to train their army, but their army had no fucking guts. The minute the fucking the terrorists got there, they just handed over the fucking weapons and gave up. They
Yeah, well,
didn't care.
we
There's so
got
many
them.
films of watching army guys watch these Afghanis sitting there smoking hashish instead of standing guard, instead of trying to learn how to fight.
You know why America
Yeah.
is the most devastating army on the planet?
Yeah.
It's because we got Tomahawk missiles. We got the Supreme Air Force.
We can touch
that
you
does
5 to
bombing.
10 times more than
we
you
will
can
bomb
possibly
you.
think.
We will
Yeah.
bomb your country day and night, until you have no army, till you have to go underneath the ground. And then after
No,
we
brother,
bomb
let me
still
take
get
that
you
back.
there.
We
And
do
then
that
after
to
the Kings-
small. Hold up. We do that to small countries because if we went to
shock and
China,
awe.
China got 1 billion people. We could
We're not
kill
messing with China
a
like that.
million. We
No,
could
we're not
kill
messing with China like
1,000,000
that.
people a day, and we still wouldn't take out half their population. So
No,
we
we're
do
not
it.
messing with China like that. It would
No,
have
we
to go
not.
nuclear. It would have to go nuclear.
And here's the thing: you say
China
that
don't even want to get
you don't
involved.
even the nuclear war wouldn't be it because here's what they do. America is so independent on it, so dependent on finance. Their infrastructure is bad. All they need to do is a cyber attack, brother. We don't have to do no nuclear war. They take us out with cyber attack.
You're right.
They take
You're
out
right.
the electricity, the structure, our finances. Yeah, no
You
nuclear
know
war.
what?
No bomb ever has to be dropped to take you out.
Let me tell you something. My son was out there on an aircraft carrier in China they're trying to protect that other little country there.
Taiwan.
But China had all their aircraft carriers out there too doing exercise. They didn't give a fuck about the Americans being there.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a flex, but believe me, they wouldn't want to start it.
Well,
NYC, they wouldn't want to
out
start it.
there.
Your son
My
would
son
confirm
and them
that.
are
They
out
wouldn't
there.
want to start
When
it.
my son
Yeah.
gets deployed, when he gets deployed, he tells me, "Yo, we're going out to do exercises by the coast of China," and they right out there doing the same thing, waiting for trouble.
Yeah, that's what Marines and Navy and the Navy SEALs go out together. That's called SOC, Special Operations Capable. When we go on deployments with Marine Corps, that's what we're part of, the SOC. And,
No,
and
that's what my
SEALs
son
are
is. He's
part of
Navy-
that,
he's
and
Navy-
Force Recon
he's
are
Navy
the
SEAL.
same thing. Yeah, I understand
Also,
what Navy SEAls do.
let me
Believe me.
chime in on this too, because one of the things is that we are probably the only nation that has blue water capability, and you'll hear it said as blue water ambition. We already have that. China doesn't have blue water ambition, and when I say that, that means we have ports all over the place. There's logistics that come with having a war. You got to move troops, you got to move equipment, and all of that stuff takes logistics. If you see, most other countries don't have the logistic means or the ports around the world, and that's why you'll see like maybe Russia, as far as they'll really go in the ocean will be Cuba, but you won't never see them in, like, pull up in Hawaii or pull up in Tahiti. They'll go to Cuba. That's as far as they can probably go because they need that support to get refueled. Troops got to be fed. They got to be, ammunition's got to be put back in place. So, and another thing to go along with Afghanistan, you got to realize too, much of that equipment that we did leave over there, they don't have the means to maintain that equipment. If you got an MRAP,
they broke most of that and damaged all of the equipment before they left.
Yeah, a lot of it was broken. Yeah, of course.
They damaged all that stuff.
They don't have we maintain equipment, so they don't have
the power to
maintain the equipment.
Yeah, we did. When we decommission things, we blow things up.
One thing, what also makes us powerful is because we have a correlation. Okay, we got Britain, we got different countries that fight with us. So we wouldn't be alone in the war with China.
Well, you're talking about a coalition. A coalition.
We got allies.
Oh, of course.
So that makes it even worse for China. They don't have allies besides maybe Russia or somewhere like that. But the rest of
brother, I don't know if you follow this, but I just got out of the Pacific. So I have a house over here in the Pacific region, and actually China could probably win that battle for Taiwan. They're a lot closer to Taiwan. They got the air support to get into Taiwan. Right. We don't have that logistical
you're right.
Footprint there.
You're right.
Yeah,
that war would be over. That war would be over.
The only thing that stops China from doing that is Taiwan is fully committed with 100% of the civilian population. They said they would fight them tooth and nail. Facts. And before they ever got near any one of those silicone fucking factories where they make all the chips, they would blow up the factory for themselves.
Facts.
So China would not have access to that technology.
Facts.
So they've already committed to saying they will fight every woman, man, and child to the last to hold them off before they could get to those factories.
Zed, I see you in the background.
The brother's right. That war, China can destroy Taiwan in seconds, and there's nothing we can do about it.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. I'm going to say this, and then I'm going to bring Zed up. King, this is where you're wrong, where you say Trump will come in and stop the war with Russia. Here's why you're wrong.
I said that he said he can stop the war with Russia.
This is why he won't. No, this is why he won't. Because we are always in proxy wars. We don't go to war with Russia. What we do is we do this. We try to battle test all of our equipment. So before a real war starts, we send our secondary stuff or things that are still beta over there to say, how would this really behave in war things? When it doesn't work, we take it back and fix it. So every war that we have is just a proxy war. It's just to us, it's just like a test battle. So we would never stop the war because the war machine and the military machine is always out there saying, keep war because we got to keep making this equipment because we got to keep testing it.
Do you know what they did do though, Fearless? They took away, we did another thing. We took away everything that was American in Russia. There's no more McDonald's. There's no more Burger King. There's nothing American. There's no American car dealerships. We
probably live longer because we did though.
Yeah, we sanctioned it. We sanctioned them heavy. Okay.
Yeah.
In this war that they are in, it's just stupid. It makes no sense. Just leave them people alone, man.
So now it
makes sense because we're going against what originally was agreed to with NATO, is that we would not go into certain territories, and now you're seeing certain territories fall, and Russia's like, hey, you guys are encroaching upon the areas that we said you guys would not do. So then you look at Crimea. So the Russians
Crimea was the prelude to all that too.
Right.
The fact that Russia went in and claimed Crimea shows that Russia had the will and the want to try to start claiming back some of their wealthier nations that they had to give up.
Facts.
With the breakup of the USSR.
Facts.
Yo,
we got Zed
on this call, and I got some questions for Zed. So I know, Zed, you are a feminist. So that means, you believe in equal rights. My question is, I know you said that you may be going on some dates. When you go on a date, do you want, expect, or require your man or whoever taking you out to pay on the first date?
Absolutely not. In fact, when I went on a date, I went on a date in London, and I kind of paid because I had a credit card. So I am used to, like, whenever I do not expect the man to pay for my date, and I don't expect him to. I don't want to pay for him either. I kind of expect it to be like, half and half.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I can respect that though. I mean, hey, there's no expectations. But here's the problem, Zed. You
I
are
gotta
a
call
rare.
tap on that a little bit. Hold on. No. I got wait.
You
Let me
say
just
that's
let me
not all
clear.
women.
Yeah, let me
Go
clear
ahead,
this up, Zed, because you said every woman that lays down with a man should expect to get paid, though.
Yes, because we are doing a job for you guys.
With a guy doing a job too.
When I go out,
I love it.
I love that, Zed. I love that.
Yeah, when I go
We're
out
doing
eating,
a job.
well, yes, we are. Sex, I have come to realize that, sex with heterosexual men is not satisfying for us. So, of course, we are satisfying you, but we're not being satisfied. So, of course, you have to pay us. I mean, don't you guys want to pay?
So, as a feminist, when you dated the guy in London, was there a happy ending? And did he pay you back?
Hey, my friend is in the building.
We both went out and ate. Why? I didn't give him sex, so I don't even know what you mean. He doesn't owe me. I don't understand. But
that's cool. No, that's fine.
So what if you had sex with him, Zed, and you orgasm and he doesn't? Does that mean you owe him?
Actually, he should be fine. He should be very happy that he was able to orgasm me. That is almost never happens. Like a woman hold on. A woman orgasming and a man not is almost, it never happens. If a woman orgasms, probably the man has orgasm.
Zed, what if he put his back into it and made you have an orgasm? Would you pay him?
You know what? I don't even know why we're talking about orgasm. I'm not here to talk about orgasm. I am here so that I know that you guys were having a really good conversation about geopolitics, and I hope you guys could continue after I.
No, respect you, Zed. But you know what? Paying for sex could be very expensive, Zed. It's like a cocaine addiction. It adds up after a while.
Do you want
I have a question about that, because I think you guys get on Jay Rillo, you get on Floyd, you get on those guys when they go to the other countries and they pay for sex. And to me, it seems like you are saying that that's okay.
She is saying it's okay.
But 100%. That's one thing I came to say, because you guys assign a belief system, other people's belief system to me. I am 100% supporter of Jerelo or Floyd paying for sex.
But Floyd is in Bangkok right now. He just landed.
He is not. The video you're talking about is premiere. There is a difference between premiere and live.
All right, it looked like all right. He looked like he was on Tom Young Live. But anyway, these guys.
He's in premiere.
Okay, all right. I believe you. But let me ask you another question. Do you think it's comfortable for a man to spend $300 for half an hour of pleasure?
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, price is
These are
not
what
determined
these
by
guys are doing. These are what these guys are doing over there.
She doesn't care about the price as long as the woman's getting paid.
I want more money to go to women.
She doesn't care how much the guy has to pay as long as he's paying.
Exactly. Yes.
So that's her idea. She's great with that, King. That doesn't matter how much they spend.
Exactly.
So what did you have a problem with what we were talking about? You said something about we were being sexist about something. I was missing that point.
Yes, I consider it sexist. But you talked about this bizarre micro.
Microterminism.
If you
it's not bizarre, it's the actual science.
I'm going to post I think you have my email address. Send me a scientific
study.
Study.
There's several.
Send it to me. Send it to my email, and I will
drop it in the back chat. Drop your email in the back chat, and I will.
Well, I think if she doesn't want to do that, maybe she doesn't want everybody to have it. I have it wrong.
That's true. Oh, you do?
Okay, yeah, actually, you do, right? Yes.
I don't remember if I had it and I sent it to you or not. I forget.
I think you did, but
okay.
So that is so bizarre. That is
not
scientific.
Isn't that crazy?
And then here's the thing. When the egg is fertilized by sperm, my dear, other sperms cannot get in, let alone some, old sperm. So this idea that, if a woman
No, the
has
sperm deteriorates, but the DNA sample stays. That's not what I'm saying. The DNA. So listen. So if you know anything about pregnancy, which I know you do, where does the blood fill into the wall at? It fills in on the wall. So the DNA sample's on the wall of the
uterus, maybe.
Uterus. And by time the woman gets impregnated, even with that one cell or the sperm from the active donor, other DNA samples are still melded into that egg once it settles up against the uterus wall.
not. Absolutely. But you are going to send me the study. So
I will send you the information. Yes.
Okay. But that's not why that is, something strange. But Fearless, here is the thing. I do not own the Keep Africa Passport Pro free account. I have not done any live. In fact, I have listened to your live more today than I have to the lives, on my own account. So when you want to criticize that account, make sure
we say Chris all the time. We do use Chris's name.
Correct.
Yes, but you also mentioned my name, which is not right? Because
No,
I do not
we
own
mentioned. No, we mention your name because you are associated with the account. So when we say Zed, if we don't say you, a lot of people don't know that someone has taken over your account. They just thought you were maybe on a hiatus or something like that. So it's just in reference. So, but when I say it's not in reference to you. That's why I let you know. And I said, Chris banned us from there. And I seen the message that you had where you wanted Nakmeezy to come on, and then OB said no, which I thought is crazy because you seem to be more open to dialogue, and they seem to be shutting all the dialogue down.
Well, specific dialogue, not other dialogue. Some dialogue they'll let the rhetoric run rampant, and it is rhetoric. There's nothing based on fact on some of the things they were talking about. If you chimed in earlier, because Fearless discredited a lot of the things that were being said in there, specifically about him and his wife.
I have told Fearless many times not to bring up his wife on conversations, because whenever he brings her up, he opens her up for criticism. So he was on my channel, and I kept saying, let's not talk about your wife. Let's not talk. So that is actually his own problem. I have zero problem. I mean, I have nothing to do with that. And then Ronin, you actually banned me. You were trying to pretend that.
No, you're not banned on my channel. You can go on there right now. I've never
banned you. But you said that you never banned me. You banned me when your God, what's his name?
God.
He's your God. You guys.
Tommy is probably the God. She's gonna call Tommy the God.
He's your God. That Sambo guy was there. You banned me. You say
Tommy Sotomayor.
Zed, I say a lot of things, but if you came and listen, how many times you've been in our room and actually been on our panel since Tommy Sotomayor? That's a dead subject. You were just banned at that moment in that time because it was frustrating at the moment. Listen. It was frustrating at the moment that Fearless had put in so much work to get that whole podcast set up. And
let me address that to you, Zed,
real quick. And that was really on Fearless. It wasn't on me.
And let me address.
I
want to address Zed on this. So let me address Zed. This is to you, Zed. So I'm gonna be here. This is what happened. We did, as you know, you've talked to Tommy. So maybe on your end, Tommy's cool. On our end, it's all about, hey, we need these chats, we need this money, because he doesn't have a YouTube channel and his Rumble maybe doesn't get the Cash App. So it was about money. So we had to kind of invest in that. So my only issue when it came to you was, if you look at any other channel, let me see if I can find even a channel. All I ever require from anybody is just to say, hey, I put the time and effort in here. Just link to my channel. That's it. I don't care if you use any of my material. I don't care what you use. All I ask is just link to my channel. And I happen to even text you in the chat. Maybe I was banned. See, I was banned. I text you in the chat.
Maybe Chris saw it and ignored it. Maybe you never saw it. Yeah, hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, because
maybe Chris saw it and just said, fuck it, I'm not going to do it. You just don't know because you didn't have control of your room.
And the sad thing is that this Fearless guy ended up striking my freaking channel, which is
no. So here's the thing. So we were all Zed. We were all online. Meaning when I did this, I said, man, I done sent her 3 different mails. And I said, she's not going. I said, this Zed, if you don't tag me, I'm gonna do it. I sent you an email. And even
No,
after
you didn't
that,
send
I
me an
said
email. You
to
didn't
you, I
have my
said, look,
email
Zed,
address.
yeah, you put in the chat before.
Papa, you never emailed me. You sent
What if he
me.
sends you a daytime stamp email from back when he sent it to you before you got struck?
I would actually right now, I would super chat you $50 if you do that.
No, I don't want that, Zed. We heard you about your super
Okay,
chats,
I would
man. I love you,
apologize.
but we heard about your super chats.
You can you can cash me. You can cash at me at NYC $ NYC King 333. You get the cash at me. I'll take the money.
See, look, Zed. So this is all I've ever wanted. If you see, even Austin, he tags me on the channel.
Not that guy.
So that's the only thing that I've ever said is, hey, just tag me. And I said I'd take it down because I never want to do that to, I never want to strike anyone. And I said, hey, if you tag me, it's not a problem. I'll take anything down. I don't mind with that. So that was my only issue. We put the effort into that. And then I was like, well, man, that's going on. But
If you ever notice any panel you've ever been on with us, I've actually tagged you in every one of them. Every time you come on a panel, anybody that sits in this room right now is going to get tagged inside of my description to say that you participated in our live. I always give people credit for participating or adding to the content that we provide. And that's all he was asking for, is credit for the content he was providing. That's all.
Ronnie, let me tell you, it's all about Zed. It's all about the content. My channel makes money every day. Okay, I'm about to hit a million views on one of my videos. Once you got a base channel and all the content is good, you make money every day. I don't care if it's 2 cents, $5, or $100. My channel accumulates me money every single day, even when I'm not screwing with it, because I got good content. I don't have the content with girls, creep cameras. I have stuff about New York. I have stuff about Jewish communities. I have different things. I don't have to post where I travel to. I have good content that people can look at. And if you have good content, your channel will make money every day without you screwing with it. You just got to keep adding content. Because
I think you might have. I do not own my channel any longer, and I'm not trying.
He doesn't really care about the monetization. That's not
all
on
right.
It's now on Chris.
That's part of the fundamentals of YouTube is being monetized, yo. It's
she doesn't care about that part. That's on Chris now.
I don't have a lot of subscribers. I only have maybe 3,000, coming up to 3,000. But 3,000 is a lot. 3,000 is a lot of subscribers.
Okay, I have less. But here is the thing. So because I don't want to keep to, I literally just came home like from a long 2-week vacation. So here is the thing. I want you guys, I don't know how I could say it. I am a true feminist. I believe in gender equality. I do not, yes, I know men are on average stronger than women, but I do not believe that no more. Men are rational, women are emotional. I do not believe in that kind. I consider that BS. And I'm not saying this so that, you guys could, trying to convince you. It's just that when you are criticizing other women, do not assign their belief system to me. I do not want.
Here's the issue, Zed. I see what you said. Say we agree with. Let's say that everything you just said, you and believe in gender equality, and I say the same thing. What happens is, and I know your show isn't yours now, but it still has under your name. If I say that, Chris will then go on your show and say, and because this is the thing they have with Uncle Rico, he said, oh, now they want women to be at the front line. They want women to fight in the war. Now, from your perspective, you're saying that's okay because men and women are equal. But if I say that, then they say I'm a coward, I'm this, I'm that, because I want women to fight in the front war. So do you understand how difficult it is for a man to walk both lines where you're saying something is equal and then they're saying I'm saying a coward?
No, but here is the thing. What I want you guys, I want you guys to criticize me for what I say, not for what for me, Maya is actually things like you guys do. I remember someone asked her, does she want an alpha man? That's what kind of man does she want? She said an alpha man or something, which I do not believe. I do not believe alpha, beta. I don't believe in those kind of things. She is like you guys. She has the same traditional views like you guys do. I don't. I am. So when you guys are attacking me the same way you are attacking her, it doesn't make sense to me.
Well, what about this? You seem to defend Chris, but Chris said the same thing. Chris, like you, this is what you say, and I can agree with you. You say, hey, black men, if you want to leave the country and you want to go find non-black women, you are fine with that because you said it and you say it. But if you say the same thing on your show, on Chris's show now, they say, oh, passport bros, they don't like black women. They want to leave and they're going overseas. Now you agree with us, but the people on your show don't. So we are stuck between a rock and a hard place where
my thing is that criticize them, but you are using me as if I am like begging you guys, begging. I actually believe that my thing is I'm trying to get more black women to date white men, which I'm going to talk about on my new channel because I have had good experience in Europe, and I think black women should be going to Europe. I mean, if they could, to find white men. And that thing would have been easier for me if more black men date non-black women, because black women would be forced to date non-black men. So I support you guys. I have never complained about you guys dating non-black women, as long as you don't attack black women like the way you do with your thumbnail. But I have absolutely no problem with that. So do not attack me.
Who's attacking black women? I need you to clarify what we're doing to attack black women.
The fact that you know what? Actually, I'm done with criticizing you guys. I'm fine because my thing right now is to get black women to stop dating you guys. There is no reason for me to explain to you guys how racist is it. The thumbnail you are using is racist. There is no reason for you to use, for you to use that image. If you are talking about a nice thing about, anyways, yes. So you guys are, of course, I have called you guys black woman hater, and you are black woman hater, and everything you do.
But you're a black man hater. So what's the difference between us and you?
I'm not a black man hater. I am a black man I hold you accountable. That's the difference. I have never used such a disgusting racist thumbnail. So
tell me how the thumbnail is racist, and then I'll tell you. First, let me explain what the thumbnail is saying. The thumbnail, since if you go back, there was a certain young lady that got mad that Andrew used her picture for his thumbnail. So I could not use her individual picture. So I had to create a picture of a black woman. What does the hyena say? The hyena in the animal world is one of the animals. The female has a penis or a mock penis. She's the matriarch. She's very aggressive and she's very masculine. So that's what it means. It means that this person that we're referring to, I can just say it. It means Maya, who is a black woman, is very masculine and aggressive. And if you've seen the things that she said on the show, you could agree with that. So this was not directed at black women. This was directed at a black woman.
No, it's not. I mean, you know what? Maya is not masculine. You guys are masculine. Maya is feminine, just like I am feminine.
Did you hear what she said? Did you hear her speaking? Would you speak like that? Would you want your okay? How about this? Would you want your
here's the thing? And here's the thing. And your most combative mode, Zed, I have never heard you lose your bearing. You stay professional in your arguments. You don't really cuss at all.
I don't curse, but that's not because I am.
But you still stay in your feminine frame.
I am not feminine. Yes, of course I'm feminine. I'm a woman.
Right. Boom. There's the difference.
So is Maya. Maya is feminine.
I'm gonna play something for you, and I just want to hear. Do you think
Here is the
this?
thing. For me, feminine means someone a woman does, something a woman
All
does.
right, this is what. Hold up, Zed. I want you to listen, and you tell me what is this.
Shit. Anyway, you're a little shy. You're too shy for me. I need you to speak up.
I don't have anything to talk to you about.
Let me go a little bit. Let's see, right? Maybe.
Oh,
It's a camouflage.
you don't want to mess with that, Maya. You better leave that alone.
28. So let me go a little
Next
bit.
question. Anyway, you're a little shy. You're too shy for me. I need you to speak up.
29. I'm gonna go a little bit further.
Wow.
29.
Yeah, that's
Bitch
so
ass mouth with this bitch ass bullshit. Hours later, you still fucking on me. Bitch ass. Take your funky ass overseas. That's where the fuck you belong with third world trash. Bye, bitch. I'll buy your ticket for you, motherfucker.
You do it. Yo, okay. Can I ask Maya this? Can I ask Maya?
Put the brakes on.
I'll buy your ticket for you.
There's nothing
a whole
wrong
nother level.
American feminine.
I will buy your
work, play hard.
All right.
Don't fucking mute me, Kanal, because I'll come to your shit and fight you too tonight.
Right.
My problem that you have all this fucking female testosterone running through your body that you got to take little old fucking me, the ghetto bitch that eats Popeyes, and ride my fucking coattail. Go suck your fucking self. Finna be a ghetto bitch now. Let me tell your bitch ass something. You ain't gonna ride my motherfucking coattail to fucking get your dick up. Bend over. Just bend over already. You want me to peg you too? Come on, just bend over. Come on over. I got a nice one for you. You're
Now I say that, and you
my
tell
God.
me that she's not masculine, and you would want your daughter or somebody you know to act like that, Zed.
I couldn't have that woman in my house, Fearless.
Let me tell you, you guys, I don't think you guys will ever understand, at least my form of feminism. Whatever a woman does is feminine. Whatever a man does is masculine. If that was a man screaming, I would have said that.
Can I just
Yeah.
say something before I go? Because I got to get up to go to work in the morning.
I gotta go too. So yeah.
All right, I'm gonna say this one thing. It's safer because women these days pleasure themselves. It'd be cheaper and safer for us to just pleasure ourselves, so we don't have to go through the drama that women get. It only takes us a couple of minutes to pop off, and we can go to sleep without paying $300.
What about this? This is what I think we should be doing. Let's meet somewhere, have sex, and then go our own ways. And then if we want to date, women can date women, men can date men.
Yeah, but I can't pay you.
And you know what? If you can satisfy me, you don't have to pay me.
I will
shit!
satisfy you. I will satisfy you. I'm
that's
Oh
exactly what I've
shit!
been
I'm
saying.
Give it up.
I'm an expert in satisfaction. You know, because let me tell you something. I won't satisfy myself until I satisfy you first.
She said you don't gotta pay us.
Exactly.
Okay.
If you
I put that work in.
of course, we're not talking about me
You don't
and
gotta
you.
pay
We're
either.
talking in general.
I don't know. It sounded like a challenge to me.
Talking about me and you, but
It sounded a challenge. It sounded like a challenge to me.
Hey,
MIC.
one second, guys. I got a serious question for Zed because here's the thing. We talk about this in our space. We talk about why we go overseas, why we date traditional women. So my question for you, Zed, why do you find white men, maybe white men in the United States or even white foreign men, why do you find that those men are better for you than Black American men?
I have only been dating black men, mostly Black American men. But watching so many of you guys so devoted to degrading Black women. I mean, there is a whole.
Those are the passport bros. That's not us. Those are the passport bros.
There's a stereotype
whole
again.
Black manosphere dedicated to attacking Black women. I think the reason that's happening is because in America, unfortunately, this doesn't happen anywhere else. Black women are convinced that Black men are their only option.
Sometimes Black women have a ghetto mentality, just like the woman that was on there. And
That's not
sometimes
ghetto mentality. I mean,
some
ghetto
do. Some
mentality.
do. Some have a ghetto mentality, which we can't
Really?
tolerate. So we travel to these countries, and I'll tell you that Mostly every country I land in, there's a beautiful woman waiting for me at the airport. Okay, no drama. No drama.
Then,
She's there. She
then
got
you
her
should
hair
go
done, her
there.
nails
Hold up.
done.
Let Zed speak. Let Zed speak. Go
Okay,
ahead, Zed.
go ahead, Zed.
No, no, I'm actually good with what King is saying. So, so for me, the solution is for Black women to date Black and white men. Of course, you know, I am not delusional. I know we are the least desirable women, but that doesn't mean we cannot find them Black men that would like us. Thanks to that.
I disagree with you, Zed. I think look, in the hue and the color of Black women, man, you guys are the most desirable women. The problem is not your looks. It becomes the attitude.
It's the
Okay,
attitude.
you know what? Maybe
Yeah,
the
but you said something, Zed. I wanna call you out on. You said
You
that you
know,
listen to people in the
Zed,
manosphere.
Zed,
Hold up, King.
two men can't run a
Hold
house.
up, King. Hold
All
up.
right.
You said you listen to men in the manosphere. So the manosphere, let's just say that's 10% of Black men. What about the other 90%? Wouldn't you be interested in those 90% of Black men who aren't in the manosphere?
No, and this is why. Because when you have the manosphere, the Black manosphere is right now trying to almost degrade Black women, you know, destroy their self-esteem. When you have 10%,
I believe their self-esteem has already been destroyed, and we have nothing to do with
Hold
that.
up, let her talk. Let her talk.
when you have 10% of poison, you're not going to say, you know what, the 90% is not poisonous, so we can go there. No. And the other thing is, Black men are so emboldened because Black women believe, at least here in America, that we don't have any option other than Black men. So we have to be able to say, you know what, we don't want Black men. We can go out, you know, we don't need you. To be honest, Black men are the easiest to ignore, right? You guys, I mean, because of racism, you guys don't have power. You guys don't have, you know, so ignoring you is so easy. And you guys have to be, you know, to know that you are not as powerful as you think you are. And the only people you have power over are Black women. And that's because we allow you guys. So when we disengage from you guys, you will realize that you guys have absolutely no power, you know, over us.
Okay, listen, Zed, somebody got to be the man and somebody got to be the woman. Somebody got to have the power. And we are men. And you are women. Women supposed to take care of their man.
Yeah.
That's the way
Anyway, so
civilization works in Adam and Eve.
I have already talked about me. I do not believe in any kind of, you know, gender roles.
All right.
So
I can't have a woman with me, Zed, that I have conflict with because she wants to be more man than I am.
Exactly.
Two
That's
men,
what I've been saying.
men cannot run a household. Somebody got to be the man.
You know
And
what?
I damn sure not going to be the
that.
woman.
I do not believe in that. I do not believe in that. I do not believe in that. I do not
I
believe
do.
in gender
I
roles.
do.
And you have a right to believe. But my thing is for Fearless to stop, you know, saying that, you know, I want equality, but then I don't. You are putting other people's.
No, Zed, I'm not saying you. Here's what I'm saying, Zed. You, as a typical feminist, would be fantastic. Meaning, it's like we could go on a date, we could go on vacations, and I don't even have to pay for you. Like you could, you know, this would be the greatest thing. We could have sex, and I still don't have to pay. I get this whole life with you that you pay half. That would be a man's dream. But that's with you specifically, Zed. That's not how the other women are. You try to take another woman to
That would be the
Cheesecake
compromise for the community. If Zed could teach all women to do that,
we would love it. That's
that
what you
would be
need.
awesome.
Exactly, Zed. You need to teach all the women to be like you because that means I don't have to pay for half the dates. If we get a divorce, me and you, Zed, we get married and we get a divorce, that means
She
you're
would
not
never
going to
get
take
married.
half
That's
my
the whole
money.
benefit too. She wouldn't want to get married.
Zed wouldn't take half.
That was
and to
no,
make it
Zed. No,
perfectly
listen,
clear,
listen. Y'all are missing the point. Zed would never want to get married. So if she even taught women to do all that and still not have the desire to get married, boom.
I would have sex with Zed because I like the way she talks. You know, we could talk all night long, and she
Oh,
would
Lord.
entertain me about how she is. But
Oh,
I
my
would definitely
goodness.
satisfy Zed, and I
Oh my
definitely would.
goodness.
would do what's necessary to make her feel comfortable and sleep.
King, wipe that slobber off the side of your mouth right now.
I'm
Get
saying,
that
I
little
got a
drool.
pit bull, so we
Get,
slobber together.
get that little drool off the side of your mouth.
I gotta do a little bit. I gotta do a little bit, Ronnie.
Right there.
King, hold up.
Men should pay for dates, but I will tell you why. Men should pay for dates because women make less than men. That is the only reason you guys have to pay. Fight for us to make as much money as you do. Then, you could. I was in Norway and we were talking to this girl, to this African guy, and he told us that when he goes out on a date, it's 50-50 because the women almost make the same as the men.
I don't have any issue with that. The problem, Zed, is that 99.9% of the women do not think like you. They don't want that. They want the man to make so much more. He got to make $100,000.
See, and I think Zed knows that. Zed knows that about American women. She knows this. She's been here long enough. She knows this is what they do. Where'd she go?
Zed stopped off. So that's my only thing. If all the women thought like Zed, imagine this, guys. You get a woman that you don't have to pay for no dates. You can just hook up with her when you want to. You can go out. You don't have to worry about commitment. You don't have to worry about her taking half your things. Man, you know how much money you guys are able to save?
Yo, I don't pay for dates anymore. We can go to the chicken spot. I'm not going all nuts out for a piece of crap. Yeah, I'm not going all out like that. Fearless. I'm not doing that no more. I mean, I've been through so many women in life, yo. I'm not. You gotta.
Well,
you gotta
at our age, we're looking for quality, not quantity.
Yeah, I still got this girl texting me for a whole hour now. Telling me she ain't got no gas in her car. So I'm like, yo, you get here. You get here. I am not giving you no money. So she's been texting me for a whole since I've been online. I keep getting messages. I'm not giving her no more money.
I think she had to drop off. But Zed, you are welcome anytime.
Anytime you want to come up, Zed.
Anytime you want to come on, because I think here's the thing. I want to hear those opinions because
I like your voice.
Yeah, we get so much pay for this, do this, and I just wanted to show her. The reason I wanted to play Maya is I wanted to show Zed that not everybody is Zed. See, Zed thinks that she's in this bubble and people think like her. Maya and those other women they do not think like her. They don't talk like her. They don't speak like her. And it confuses us as men. On one hand, they say, like she said, Maya says, I want an alpha man. So now we need to be alpha. Then Zed says, no, I want to be fair. Y'all confuse us as men. Y'all don't let us be who we want to be. So we have to go with whatever opportunity we can get. But Zed, you are welcome to come on. Please talk to Chris. Tell that brother, if he like to have dialogue, me and Ronan are absolutely ready to have dialogue.
I mean, they have a men's thing going on next week sometime, don't they?
We're not invited to that, brother.
Of course not. Of course not. Even though we're two older men.
I think Andrew is clocking out. We have been going for 4 hours, guys. I know we wrap it up. King, I'm gonna let you say what you need to say and get this round table going, and then we're gonna clock out and say bid everybody adieu.
All right, peace and respect to you, Fearless and Ronnie and Andrew. It's always a pleasure being on the panel. Salute to the chat. Definitely.
You too, bro.
I love the criticism. That makes me more famous than what I am. So keep trolling me. I like you guys. While you trolling, catch up and like and subscribe, okay? And any passport bros want to challenge me, I'm still up for the fight. We can do it on a separate panel because this is more mature now. So you guys are draining me out, passport bros, but I'm still a fighter. I spoke to Sylvester Stallone the other night. He said, "Yo, keep your head up." So you passport bros can come at me anytime. I know you guys love me to death. All right, peace out to my brothers. I got to get up. I got to go to work. I got to go to Manhattan in the morning.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, man.
Andrew, what you got to say about this, brother?
Well, thanks for having me on the show, by the way. Good show. We got to learn a lot from this. Yeah, it was great. It was very entertaining. Yeah, man. I mean, I loved it. I mean, I There's so much to even cover. But it was a great overall show, you know. Liked it. You guys be on the lookout for the QB versus Pablo Escobar debate. So that's going to be next week. I'm working on the thumbnail. It's going to be next week, Sunday. Not this coming weekend, but the following Sunday on the 4th. So that should be a hot debate. It's called To Sugar Daddy or Not to Sugar Daddy? That's the question.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a little bit of a heated debate. Colombia versus Mexico. Should be a good one.
All right, Sugar Daddy. Ronan, what you got to say about this, man? We covered a lot. We covered the hyenas, the male feminists, and the female feminists.
No, I'm gonna go into the hyena a little bit more than what you did. Hyenas as a culture, the females run the pack. The males are the lesser of the pack. Doesn't matter how strong of a male it is, all they're using them for is reproduction. The males are usually the last to eat. So if you don't pull your weight as a man in the hyena pack, they will get rid of you, even though they're the hunters. So I don't know if the females are the strongest of the clan or not, but I mean, it is definitely a different spin on Mother Nature when you're talking about hyenas. So when you use that symbolism, it kind of rings true to a masculine type female. You know what I mean? But in the interim, you know, angry black women is not a myth. It's a thing. Unfortunately, black women have suffered toxicity and trauma all throughout their lives for whatever one reason or another, whether it been them being teased by other black girls in schools. And sometimes it's not even has anything to do with the black male. But trauma is trauma. Hurt people hurt people.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you know, I have dated black women all my life, and each one, women, period. Every woman has some type of trauma they've had to deal with. Unfortunately, the community we're talking about is specifically ours. You know, I've had to help people or women through their traumas if I wanted to date them. You know, it got so bad that my second wife, when I got married, I married her and stayed married for almost 9.5, 10 years. I had a female friend of mine that witnessed that whole marriage, sang at our wedding. When I went through my divorce and after it was final, she said, Alex, you need to put your cape up. She said, put your fucking cape up. No more Captain Save a Hole. Don't you do not one more thing. You know, because you're not doing anything wrong. It's them. And that's from a friend's point of view. She had no interest in me any other way, but she was just a good friend. And through her observations, she said that to me. So I stopped. You know, no more am I going to throw myself on a sword to save another woman. You know, and for what? You know, and no disrespect to Zed, but even as a feminist, she was actually being attacked by a racist in a room, and I came to her defense, to which she said I didn't need to help her.
You got to stop being Captain Save a Zed.
I'm just like I said, it's ingrained in me. But to say I don't defend or have not been a defender of black women and have not loved black women, all my children are black. All my ex-wives and my 2 ex-wives and my high school sweetheart who have my oldest son, black. So, you know, the misinformation and the stuff that's propagated in some of these other rooms about our nature and who we are, I don't know if they're just looking at the fact that we're both light-skinned individuals, that they judge us that way. I don't know. Maybe that's some reverse racism going on there. You know, but you definitely are misjudging the 2 men that are sitting on this panel right now when it comes to experience and how we think. You know, and if you want to really know, those that are listening on the playback, you can always invite us in your rooms. Not going to bite. That's it.
Let's see. Let me see where I start. Passport bros don't hate black women. We hate masculinity and drama. Most of the time we travel overseas is just for the peace. We wish that we could have that tradition, that love, those things here, but we're just not getting it. So I've always been told, go where you're celebrated, not tolerated. And it seems like we're just tolerated here. You know, Maya, you know, that's her, but she just becomes a, I can't answer that. I see something in the chat that threw my thought process. I'm not going to address it. I can't. He's a friend, and anything we got to say, we'll say in private. Maya is just a microcosm of how it is. So just imagine, as a black male, you're trying to date someone like that who consistently causes drama in your life, causes attitudes, makes things like that. It becomes so difficult to do. So, and then, you know, if we shift to people like Chris and OB, they defend that. They defend this type of behavior. They let people like this go unchecked. And then, you know, they say so many crazy and outlandish things about other people. It becomes hard to, you know, never live in an echo chamber. Never live or be in a place that everybody agrees with you, because you will never learn from that. You'll never learn anything. I can bring Zed on here and I might not agree with anything or half the things she says, but we can learn from each other. I can get her point of view. It was casual. Do you see that? Here goes the thing. Do you see the conversation we could have with Zed compared to what we would have with Maya? And according
just the tone alone.
Yeah. And according to Zed, Maya agrees with us more than Zed. So imagine we can have a conversation with someone who doesn't agree with us and be better off than someone who is supposedly in our corner. That's a shame. So, you know, those guys over there, you guys got to watch it. Number 3, I really came on here because I know what you're saying, Zed, about my wife, maybe not bring her on, but we had to come on here because we had to defend that, man. You're a feminist and you say, you know, women's rights, women should be protected, believe all women. Well, you can't believe all women when they make these crazy accusations. Now, I am a fighter. And if y'all want to see a fight or y'all want to see somebody defend, I will be there at 6:00 tomorrow. So you get to see Fearless be a little more fearless. Other than that, I'm out, brother. I'm good.
Yo,
you
roll
good,
that
Ron?
beautiful bean footage.
I will do so, brother. I will do so. While I'm drinking a shot of Fireball. I got you. All right. We appreciate everyone tuning in. We hope that you know, we can bring some more smoke the next time. But every show doesn't have to be about smoke. Sometimes we just need to be learning. One of the shows that we are going to do next week, if I could even bring it up or you could bring it up. I don't know if I put it out, but it is the advice that you would give your younger self. And I think it's very important for men, black men, or people in general. Whether you're a female, you can even join. If you're older and you could look back and make some changes, what advice would you give yourself? Because I want this to be the blueprint for generations to come. So when there's a kid out there that they 16 or 15, 17, whatever the age is, or in their 20s, they could look back on something like that panel and say, maybe I can make that change now. There's a Chinese proverb that says the best time to there it is. Yep. The best time to plant a tree is 20 years ago. The second best time to plant a tree is now. So we have to make some changes now. Please tune into this. I think it'll be powerful. And I want to get testimonies from all the people just to come on, you know, give your dialogue, and we just keep going like that. Tell me what you would do and what advice you would give to your younger self, and something we can look back on later. Other than that, I'm out, brother. You out?
Deuces.
Deuces.